My entire longitude and latitude. No.
Hi! Welcome back to Dice Fables, Tomb of Annihilation. I'm Spencer, your Dungeon Master. This is session 58. Joining me are my lovely players, who are welcome to introduce themselves in alphabetical order, based on their, not necessarily real names, but the names that we
say race.
commonly refer to each other as. I was going to say race. How would you even categorize people?
It sounded...
We're all white.
It just sounded like you could say race for some reason. I don't know.
You're Egyptian white, but it's the same.
Exactly white.
Yeah. Funny.
Yusuf is
Hello, I'm Abby. Spiritually white. I'm playing Elspeth. She is white.
Stop! Don't fucking make why! We're not making this a thing for this session.
Wait until we get to Mia.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we are getting cancelled.
We're getting cancelled.
No, you're getting cancelled. I'm not going to get brought down with you.
That's German slander. Just because the AFD is making headway for the first time doesn't mean that...
Hey, I'm not German anymore. Fuck that
That's true.
shit.
She's Belgian now.
Yeah, I'm playing Elspeth, Storm Sorcerer Supreme. Yeah, that's it.
Very good. Well, next in alphabetical order is the aforementioned former German.
Couldn't be me. Anyway, I'm Mia, aka Lucia. I'm a dark KV grey. AKA, I used to be down bad with the drone, but now I'm not. And now I'm down bad with the hacks. Are you really a hack if you're still a child? It's very confusing times.
Yeah.
You,
Anyway.
what's the Hexblood?
What the heck?
That's me.
What the heck?
What the hex?
Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, next alphabetically is my brother, my friend, my bro.
Yeah, that's me. I'm Riley. He, him. I play Sven. They, them. And they are Blue Dava Dee Dava Die.
Hey, haven't heard that in a while.
Well, since we were giving our colors, I figured
That's
I
true.
might as well.
That's all the explanation we need. So,
Yep.
last but certainly not least, currently being distracted by a video game
No, the game.
And harassed.
and harassed.
I know.
Fine. Just, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this game? I'm playing Olaf, the Artificer. Yeah. Racially ambiguous.
Ethnically ambiguous.
Yeah.
Yep. Well,
Leave
there
it
we
at
go. Sounds good to me. It's been a little bit since we played. I did manage to do a recap this time because I was able to wrangle my attention because I'm not on my ADHD medication anymore, which, as it turns out,
Oh, no.
will eventually stop working and make things worse. So, I can actually focus again. That being said, besides what I wrote in the recap, what do you guys remember happened last time?
Good alien creature, bad
We
alien creature.
explored.
What?
We explored.
We did explore. I thought you said you were bored. I was very confused.
Yeah, we were messing around with some dials and what's the word? Gadgets and gizmos.
Yeah.
Bubbles and
I
You said so
got-
once it's galore.
I got attacked by a bunch of mounds of green stuff.
It's true, yeah.
Yeah,
I got trapped in a room with them.
You did.
it could have been a very bad situation if you'd have got swallowed.
Oh, yeah. Or if you hadn't figured out how the control panel worked to get the doors back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember her name. It'll be on here somewhere. Like who?
Lucano?
Got trapped underneath a door. That was sucked.
Yeah.
Anyways, I feel like there is somewhere in the universe a supercut of every time we've groaned or screamed at this dungeon.
Yeah.
Just, ah!
Ah!
At least me doing it.
We're getting there.
Because some things in this dungeon are fucking designed just to be assholes.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
There's also some kind of aboleth beneath the slime, and we figured out that it's not water, it's slime. That would be
not
a medium
quite.
to control you. It's
It's
a mucus.
water and
or
it has
something.
slime floating on it.
It is a saltwater lake, but there is also mucus spread out everywhere. So,
The purpose being, if you touch it, there's a very high likelihood that you'll commune with the aboleth and potentially get controlled.
Yes.
Hey, you also get swimming speed, and I think you can breathe underwater.
That's true.
Pretty
Also,
good.
this
But you
aboleth has
cannot
split
breathe
personalities.
Possibly, or there's two. You don't have a firm confirmation either way. There's either two aboleth, or there's one aboleth who's either got a split personality or is pretending half the time.
Yeah, it's
weird.
It's quite unclear. We don't really know. I don't really fancy fighting an aboleth. I don't know if we did a Volo's guide check. I don't know if we checked the CR with that.
Well, Volo doesn't. CR isn't a thing in universe.
But would there be like a scale that the players and the characters can understand independently of each other?
I feel like there would be something like goon on legendary creature.
Aboleth would be roughly equivalent for you guys at this point.
There would likely be something like well-known creatures, and they are used as like the baseline. Like, a bugbear is about like 3 goblins in danger levels.
Exactly, yeah.
I like the idea that it would be measured in the number of like soldiers you need to kill it.
Yeah, how many
a dragon you might need
which
like
is how
100.
CR is calculated anyway.
Yeah.
I can't believe for power scaling bugbears.
So it would be a moderate challenge for you guys. It's definitely doable. Of course, it depends on how tired you are and how many tricks the aboleth would have up its sleeve, but it would be doable for you guys at your skill and experience level.
In terms of spell slots, I'm actually doing very well. We're pretty well rested.
Because you basically didn't fight. Because you found the workaround for the Juggernaut, and you avoided the Shambling Mounds because you didn't want to heal them.
Yep.
Like a bad sport. You're being a bad sportswoman for not healing the Shambling Man.
There's so many things in this dungeon that heal off of lightning damage.
Flesh golems.
If you ever need evidence that Abby doesn't metagame, Elspeth is that evidence.
I didn't even homebrew that stuff. The homebrewing I did do.
I know.
We encountered a Shambling Mound before, or like I think the Guardians reacted to the lightning. I think.
Yeah, we've seen a Shambling Mound. We've seen the Tomb Guardian.
The Tomb Guardians are.
I think there was something else.
Lightning. I did homebrew when you guys fought Nanny Poo Poo. I had Nanny Poo Poo's zombies were made with Shambling Mound pieces. So they anyway. But that's in the past because Nanny Poo Poo's dead and is definitely not coming back.
I mean,
I don't like the way you said that.
I don't fucking believe you.
Let's see. You've got basically all the legendary artifacts. You know that the Skull Chalice of Chikagare, which is the thing that Elspeth and Hope came to Chult to get, is somewhere on this floor. So you could just speed run to the lower level and leave that behind. Up to you. Or you could just keep searching and try to find the chalice.
Well, we don't currently have a path to the lower floors, do we? Right now?
We don't have a way.
The other thing I've realized, possibly multiple times at this point, that I fucked up my description of the Hag's Lair. I got the location of the skeleton key door wrong. So Lucia wouldn't have had to teleport past the skeleton key door, because the skeleton key door is between the Hag's Lair and the Soulmonger. Lucia could have just walked up the stairs. No need to teleport.
Which makes more sense because I found it hard to have a reason why I would not just teleport through if I can teleport through. And now we can just say I can't teleport.
It's a completely warded, sealed, magically protected door. You can't get past the door with the keys. I noticed that. I've looked it up. That's me. Not looking ahead.
So is the map as it is now, is that what is open and closed?
That is currently the way that the rooms are orientated. We can always look at the helpful overhead for this to have a look at what the orientation of the rooms could be. Also, you did work out how the panel worked last time, so you shouldn't fuck that up again.
What is that under?
Tomb of the Nine Gods. So it'll be under Overhead, Locations, Tomb of the Nine Gods. And it is the Control panel.
There we go, Control panel.
There we go. Sorry about the menu, the journal, not being
it's
particularly
far more
well
organized than
organized.
some I've seen. It's fine. I'm not going to call anyone out here.
So we're in
All out Wizards of the
orientation 3 right now. We want to get, ideally, we want to at least see what's in the other cogwheel, right?
That is entirely up to you.
Wait, am I stupid?
I'm asking everyone.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh no, there's symbols attached. If you look closely, the doorways are there. So,
Yes.
if we want to get,
You can download it and open it in a thing which gives you the ability to zoom in. That's what I've
You
got.
should be able to pop out. the
orientation 1 is the way to go if you want to connect rooms 2 and 3.
But we need to leave someone behind. Is the thing.
Yeah.
Maybe
We need
we
to
just
be able
have
to
one
communicate with
person
them.
in the
No.
control room.
What was that, Vio?
Oh, that's what you meant by leave someone behind. Sorry, I'm just dumb. It's okay.
You
I love
are
the-
not
the-
dumb.
Also,
I am. I have an intelligent fate.
Sven is dumb.
dumb, that's
You are
just-
not dumb.
not educated. Also, the image also indicates the slime that can pour out with those 3 spouts at the top.
Yeah.
Yes. That was the acid that was pouring into the room previously, which you managed to avoid. Sorry, not acid. That was the aboleth brine,
More aboleth slime,
which
right?
is worse than acid because the psychic.
I'm
damage.
sorry, brine. The aboleths are pickles.
Basically,
That's the
yes.
path to enlightenment.
I mean, brine is
Amazing.
just a saltwater solution, so yes.
Did we get the skeleton key?
You did. Lucia
Okay.
teleported into the little gaseous room. Did not take anything off of Bravis Boulderborn's corpse in there, despite his equipment being in there. I don't know if I made it clear, but he was basically incapacitated while the Yellow Banner was here, and then got dragged in there by the skeleton key, and then got burned to death by the acid.
Yeah, and I think Lucia was in character and didn't take anything other than
Yeah.
what we needed.
Which is entirely in character for Lucia. She's been pretty consistent
that's
about
fair.
not fucking with the dead. One thing to note, the passages, the portals in the rotating rooms, they don't have doors in them. So when they're rotated so that they are facing the outside, those are just open to the open air. So you don't necessarily have to leave somebody behind. You could orientate them such that you could get out of the first one, skirt around the outside, and then get into the third one outside the cogs instead of walking through them. That does run you the risk of encountering the aboleth if it is hostile on the outside of these. And it
And that seems like a bad position to put one person in.
the aboleth did seem to be turning hostile. If you remember, the red button put you in telepathic link with the aboleth. Happened to be the unpleasant aboleth. The unpleasant aboleth was immediately clocked that you weren't withers, and when the charm failed, which would be, if it's only one aboleth, that'll be the second charm use of the day, they only get 3, you would know that the aboleth, that aboleth at the very least, knows you're here and knows you're not here for good reasons.
As far as that's concerned,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Shall we...
Oh, sorry.
So
The
who's-
reason I was saying that is configuration 5. If you did want to go the outside, configuration 5 would be the... Also, this is Max Andre saying this. That's how it justifies this. Configuration 5 would be the one that would let you get into the third chamber with the least amount of outside travel if you wanted to go that route.
Oh, so is the... I'm confused. Is the image not indicative? I thought that configuration 1 would connect rooms 2 and 3.
Yeah, but what Spencer's saying is if we go configuration 5, just head through the leftmost one out the top right, and then we can jump across to
There's
the third
no
room.
doors there. It's just a hole on the outside of the rotating rooms.
Okay. Yeah, seems
But-
like a...
Yeah, if the aboleth or the aboleths are in that part of the outside when you do that, it will probably spot you.
We could try and distract it with something. Maybe, have a bucket with a piece of rope that's been cut, and it drops into the water. And then when we hear that noise, we keep going.
Yeah, we have been sitting on the magic fishing rod. Chekhov's
We could
magic
just
fishing
kill
rod.
it.
Sorry?
We could just kill it. Elspeth will
Could just kill
suggest.
I don't really want to be encountering it in its domain.
Oh,
Well, if we go in on our terms, I can protect mines.
Of
I can
course,
give us
mean,
resistance. Out of character,
not
I
trying to
have
find the right
Insights
voice.
Fortress.
ooh.
I can give us. It's a 3rd level spell. So if I want to give it to 4 people, that's 2 3rd level slots and 6 sorcery points, because I'll twin it. It's not concentration. Oh, no, it is concentration. I just don't have it on my sheet as concentration.
All right.
Never mind. I can give it to 2 of us then, so I can twin it.
Oh, keep in mind that.
She resist.
I'm sorry, Abby. I cut you off there.
No, you go.
I was just going to say, keep in mind that with the new player handbook coming out, they've changed the way that the companion works in Roll20. So you have to specifically select 5th edition because it will default to
I don't
the
use.
new versions of spells. If you're not using Roll20, then it's not an issue. D&D Beyond's going to be doing the same thing whenever it actually releases.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's actually released. Yeah, so the default will be the new rules, which some of the spells don't work the same.
Different.
Yeah, makes sense.
It does not. It's bullshit. Just do a new edition if you're going to change shit like that. Anyway.
Insights Fortress gives you resistance to psychic damage and advantage on all mental saves for an hour.
Sorry, one really big side tangent. This isn't 5.5. It's not even a new edition. It's just the updated rulebook.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
they're
fucking
forcing it.
stupid. Just call it 5.5.
But they're completely changing the way that basically all the classes work, which makes them, despite saying it's backwards compatible, it really isn't. Especially Paladin is completely incompatible with the way Paladin
Why are they
works.
so against? Is 5th
I think
edition
Warlock
more
too. I think
marketable?
Warlock is
Like,
too completely. Druid is another one. None of the new Druid systems work with the old subclass. Anyway.
The new fighter is just straight up better.
Yeah.
It just gets more features.
yeah, as far as I saw, it was
It's
like
so
you get
fun.
more action surges, and you could use that to do tactical things. And
Yeah.
So is
No,
Boom
they
just
just-
way better as well.
Yeah.
The only nerf
They
is
get-
for Stunning Strike because Stunning Strike sucked ass.
I believe
Anyway.
I heard someone say that Wizards of the Coast hates DMs.
Basically.
Yeah, they do. It's basically been a massive buff to players, and everything that the designers are saying online basically gives the impression that they don't care about how the DM plays the game.
Also, starting with Mordenkainen Presents, they changed the way that monster stats work, so monsters now do less things, less frequently.
Yeah.
So, you don't get spell lists as monsters anymore, you get limited use abilities per day, which sure is easier to run at a glance, but also means Archmages are basically just innate casters.
Yeah, Archmages are really boring. No.
anyway,
Yeah.
the
I've
last
always
side
just
tangent.
used
Why don't we
Zelda.
just make our own TTRPG, guys? It can't be that hard.
Honestly, that seems to
Well-
be the thing. We'll get there.
I have the MCDM Draw Steel playtest. If anyone ever wants to do that.
I'm going to
Anyway,
Pathfinder.
D&D.
I've got Genesis.
I do love Fate a lot
D&D
as
in
well.
its current form. Let's do it. Anyways, so we're going to be taking this route that's a little risky, but you're saying we'll just kill it.
Good.
I think we can kill it if it's... I mean, does anyone have any moral hang-ups about killing an aboleth that might be nice to you? Like, no one's going to chicken out if this thing says, "Hi, guys."
Hey, hi.
Hi.
Why is my
Hey.
cheat in light mode? What
Hey
the
man,
fuck?
I'm a lethal weapon. Just point me at something and I'll go to town.
Will do.
I'm on 48 hit points. I should probably heal up first.
No thoughts, only rage. That's my situation.
I'm gonna use a second level slot for cure wounds on myself. Then see where we go from there.
Reasonable.
We could try to figure out a way to get rid of the
That's terrible.
bad one without killing the good one. Maybe.
That's very idealistic, but either there's two of them or there's one with split personalities. We don't know that. Or there may be three even. We don't know. But if it's the one of them, I'm not exactly a brain doctor. I don't know how to fix that.
I think more than one seems a bit problematic. Like, sure, we might be able to deal with one, but what if there's two or three or like a swarm?
They tend to. Didn't the book say they tend to act alone?
Yes, as far as you're aware.
Yeah.
And the books say they don't need to work together because they're all connected anyway.
Yeah, so they don't have a hive mind, but they do have ancestral memories. So anything that the aboleths have experienced through their parentage back to the very first aboleth, they all know. So functionally, they don't need to work together because they're powerful enough that they're legendary monsters in and of themselves. And also, they all have the same goals. They don't fight, but they don't need to pool resources.
Also, can I, think about Asirak capturing an aboleth as well and the implications of that? Because Asirak is a scheming lich.
Yeah.
So can I make a history or something?
I would allow it to be history. I would also allow it to be Arcana if you wanted.
Okay, I'll take Arcana.
And
that's a much better
what is your
roll for me.
specific question? Are you asking about how?
If because Asirak is a cruel motherfucker.
Yeah.
He actively fucks with people that he puts in the dungeon for his own amusement and also to fuck with adventurers coming through.
Mm-hmm.
So, would it be reasonable that Asirak would have trapped a single aboleth down here and fractured its psyche somehow?
Yeah, Arcana or History, either will do. That is
19.
a very, very prescient question. 19 is very good. I will say, based on what you read from Volo's guide, and based on what you experienced with the Beholder up above, this is not natural behavior for an aboleth. They are not subservient. That is something that is a very strong streak in them. They are generally considered to be the firstborns of anything, so they hate everything that isn't them. So even though Asirak is trying to essentially completely destroy the Pantheon by this new death god, even though their goals would be aligned, having an aboleth subservient to you would not be natural to that aboleth. So something is wrong here. Either some kind of 9th level sort of charm thing that would bypass the aboleth's innate nature, or the aboleth itself is sick in some way to get it to a point where it would do this. In the same way like the Beholder above. No way a Beholder would actually be content with just living in one floor, which is why he was trying to break out.
And he was also deluded in thinking that he could take over.
Exactly.
From a
Well, that's just
my follow-up is, how are the aboleths connected in their minds to one another? Is that an inherent trait, or do they have to do something to achieve this?
They have an ancestral memory, and they have telepathy, but they don't have a hive mind. So if there's two of them, they would have to have eyesight to each other to telepathically talk to each other. They're not
But they have a collective knowledge.
Bonded.
They recall everything that their parents remembered, and in turn their parents remember everything their parents remembered. So
they're essentially living in the animus all the time.
Okay. Thank you. I just wanted to clarify a few things.
Have you read Dune? It's like the Bene Gesserit in Dune.
Yeah.
Is this collective knowledge over generations? Rather than being connected?
So at the time that the aboleth is born, they are imparted with all of the knowledge that their parents had, and that happened every single time that an aboleth was born.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense to me.
Yep. So it's almost like...
that makes sense. I was just going to say...
For another pop culture
it's the same way gold work in Stargate SG-1.
Oh, yeah. Well, for another pop culture reference, it's like Tom Hardy's Picard clone in Star Trek Nemesis, where they have the same starting point, but they diverge a little bit based on experiences, but they're still the same person.
Mm.
Actually, that wasn't the point of that. The point of that movie is you're not the same person because your experiences... Anyway.
Yeah. My point being was, it's not as if it's communicating with the rest of its people or whatever. That would be the real concern. So, this aboleth is acting abnormal, and with the way the Beholder was upstairs, it very might well have a fractured psyche. Honestly, killing it might be the kind of thing to do.
I agree.
In whatever justification we need to do it.
Even a nice aboleth is still going to be a biohazard for every single living thing around it.
Yeah. People in cults tend to be very friendly sometimes. So.
Alright, who's swiping the levers then?
So 1 second. We're no longer hasted. I think we've had enough of a conversation. I think some of this conversation, Olaf was face down, ass up after he just got knocked out.
You know, that's basically your entire relationship. It makes sense.
Yo.
Face down, ass
Anyways,
up. That's the way.
Actually, why am I moving? We can just Olaf can probably do the thingy, and then we can jump across. Is that the plan?
Yep.
Sounds good.
So, if we're going to configuration 5, I'll draw on the map layer with my little pen, because this module, for some reason, made all 3 of the gears rotate at the same time, which is not how they needed to. They needed to each be an individual asset to make this mechanic work, but that's fine. I'll forgive Roll20. This isn't their module. They're just adapting it.
And also, there's a particular dial you have to switch. It's not that activating the unit calls the aboleth. There's a specific switch that calls the aboleth.
Yes, if you press the red button, you're connected to it telepathically without it needing to see you. Otherwise, it needs to see you to talk to you telepathically. Which would assume be how Withers talk to it. Because Withers wouldn't necessarily want to go find it in the water every single time.
Yeah, but this means that we can manipulate the controller without communicating with the aboleth by accident.
That is correct. So this one, I should do it.
I'll twin cast Intellect Fortress on me and Olaf.
Beautiful.
What does that do for me again?
Resistance to psychic damage and advantage on all mental saves.
Okay, nice. Because I have a -1 to my fucking wisdom save, so.
Okay, so let's go. So this one is currently open.
Oh no, I have a 0 for some reason.
This one is open.
It's impressive that's only a level 3 spell.
Yeah.
It honestly
It's
should be higher.
niche.
Yeah.
It is niche, but when you have it.
I feel like
the niche thing.
Mind Blank is another one where it doesn't seem leveled right. It's very powerful, but it also is at a high enough level where by the time you have the spell casts or the spell slots to cast Mind Blank, you're not going to need it. Sort of thing.
I mean, if you're going up against like Illithids, having immunity to psychic damage would be pretty good.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I had it in one game where we as a level 20 hero party also had an opposing party, and it was like a race for time, and reviving people for story reasons took long. So the way they tried to stop us was ambushing us, casting 3 banishments on the 3 other party members, casting Mind Blank on me so that I wouldn't know what to do because my character would be too stupid to do anything. So they just went into their little lantern, of course Genie Warlock, and then they got murdered, and then we had to wait for a week for my character to be revived, and we lost a week.
Oh.
I love the flavor of Genie Warlock. I've never actually played it.
It was a married Genie Warlock for me, so the Water Genasi one. And she just wanted to prove that she is better or good enough to be a proper merit or become a proper merit. She was the only one to die there, but her soul lived on because she was kind of just too powerful. She was also an alcoholic. She said she would haunt the others if she actually was forced to die sober. She died sober. She wanted to get drunk before. She wasn't allowed to. So she became like a semi-goddess of alcohol.
Shall we do...
Sorry, I'm just tracing around, which you'll be able to see. There we go. You'll be able to see on the other side of that too. So yes, the door cracks open. You are not immediately psychically attacked, to your benefit. Now, are you just going to brazenly run across this gap, or I guess swim across? Oh, to reiterate, because it's been a while, the platforms, the rotating rooms that you're in, they're about 10 feet up from the water. About
okay.
5 feet down from the portals is the gears. So you won't take any falling damage to get into the water, but it is a process to get there.
Yeah. But if we're stood on the gears, we can kind of shimmy along the gears, right?
Absolutely, you could do that. That'll take a little more time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fair enough.
And some of us could be in this room and go this way.
Also, there's a hallway you can see suspended over the water here, which is why it's still blacked out for you guys. But the waterway continues in that direction. Can I get perception checks as you exit, and then declare how you want to be moving? If you want to roll stealth checks, you're absolutely welcome to do stealth checks. If you want to cast any spells, you can do that too.
Only a 17.
Stealth.
Stealth.
Ooh, Sven is invisible. I got a natural 18.
Having somebody be invisible, that power would have come in useful here because you wouldn't be able to be charmed because the aboleth wouldn't be able to talk to you.
Oh, wow. But, like, 3 attacks a turn is pretty cool,
That's
though.
true. Yeah.
Sven is sneaky.
Okay,
I'll make a perception check as I
17.
come to about here.
Yeah. Valid, fair enough.
Brit.
Nice.
Ooh,
Like,
very
as,
nice.
as I'm approaching, like, this place to
Very
jump
nice.
to the next stage.
I do need to check something real quick.
Are Lucano and Zal following us?
Yes, sorry. Lucana and
Actually,
Zal will
look-
be carrying along.
Yeah, I think
unless
with,
you don't want them to.
with...
I went this way because it's shorter.
How are you supposed to kill them, Spencer, if they're not with us, so...
Valid.
have to see
Lucana
them
is
die.
going to be glued to Nare's side. Zal is just sort of along for the ride because he doesn't have anything better to do. But Lucana is full. She's going to be glued to Nare, probably making Lucia uncomfortable because, you know. The PP is very high. Okay, this is good to know. So, with the crit on the perception and also a 17 perception off of Lucia, you guys feel like you're doing a good job sneaking along. Elspeth seems to be doing the worst. When you got bazongas that big, you make some noise.
Oh, should I make also a stealth check as well? Or is it just dependent on...
Yeah, if you're moving stealthily, you can just not move stealthily.
15.
Okay,
so-
yeah. So the newlyweds are not moving particularly quietly.
15 is pretty good, come on!
So, Sven and Zal, you can't go right across the gears like that because the gas room is in the way. So,
What?
the gas room is attached?
Yeah.
No, it can't be.
Well, it's flush. So Lucia could teleport too because she can look through the crack. But
There's a door right here. There's an opening right here.
yeah, but the other openings are closed, so you can't get in there from where you are.
Yeah, but they're gonna move across the gear as well.
I started
Taking
in
a
here.
short of it.
Oh, never mind then. In that case, I'll get back to you in a second. With the perception checks, though, Olaf and Lucia, with your perception checks, you can see that there are a number of bodies at the bottom of the lake, which you haven't seen yet because you haven't been out in the open water just yet. A few of them are moving, and there's no current in here, so they have to be moving on their own. And it would seem that they would be moving in your direction.
Oh, don't like that.
We've got company down below!
So I'll reveal them.
There might be like drowned zombies or something, or thralls. Likely thralls, actually. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Token. There you go. So they are at the bottom of the lake, which is about 30 feet down. So they're about 40 feet from you when you're on the gears. No, 35 feet from you when you're on the gears. They don't move particularly fast, though. Which is
Hey.
good for you guys.
I would just teleport in here
Absolutely.
and then check if there's any danger in the room I teleport
Yeah.
into, and then just check what the
So
drown do.
Sven and Zal, you guys can absolutely get over there. I'm sorry I misunderstood what you were doing, Riley. And I'll reveal what you can see in this room. And then something will happen, which we'll get to. Oh no, where did the start go? Oh, I hate that the polygonal reveal does this. Where's the first one I put down? Okay. Try that again. Boop. 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 This is very riveting content.
It's fine.
This is why I produce
The reveal tool is kinda ass.
Yeah. And
It doesn't
you
have
can't
to.
even,
Sometimes
you
just
can't
push your
scroll
right
with it
push
either.
back.
Because when you have the reveal tool selected, you can't scroll left and right for some reason.
Why is it not just like a paintbrush? Like you have
Should be.
free painting and once you close it, then it's fine.
So the northern
Well,
one
like
is
an
for
eraser,
the-
where you can just erase the fog of war.
Okay, so the corpses are moving to you. They're moving at half speed because they're walking underwater, 15 feet towards you. Difficult terrain for them. The room that you were looking into, Lucia, you can see that there are 5 teak wardrobes standing against ironclad walls of this chamber, each with a door bearing a carved image or scene. There are puddles of grey slime covering parts of the floor. The room has 2 exits, including an adamantine portcullis blocking the passage to the north. No, you can't see that. Ignore that. There's a wall there. Set into the metal plate. You can't see that either. Wait, would you?
I mean, I could see it if I go from the outside, and then I could technically teleport through. But I haven't, so I can't see that right now, right?
Yeah, because we're turned, which means there's a wall there, so you wouldn't see them. Why would it describe it? Why would it not describe it in such a way? Anyway. Yeah. So you can't actually see that. Ignore that. Pretend I didn't say anything. There's 5 teal wardrobes in here. And you can see... two exits, as I said. That's all the information you get just yet. The wardrobes themselves have pictures on them depicting horrific scenes. You can't get any further details from that at the moment, though, because I am going to have you roll initiative.
Oh.
Because the drowned are definitely coming for you.
Well, little old me.
Do.
But Mr. DM, it can't be right.
5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. I'll just roll one collectively for them.
It's fine. It's time for me to use my murdering stick. It's what I use for murder.
So, what I was saying about the passage being blocked, there's no real way to shuffle from this gear, from this side of the gear to this side of the gear, because the passageway out the back dips down into the water. And there's no ledge there.
And
so
in that case, could we have Lucia turn the gear and then we all do what Sven
you could do
did?
that as well. You would have known this going into this, so I'll allow you to retroactively do that. The other thing you can do is you can try to make a athletics check to climb around. I'll set the DC at it's sheer, so I'll set it at a 15. But if you beat that 15, you don't need to keep making it. You can just shuffle your way all the way around.
Question, can we climb over top or is that going to the ceiling?
Ooh. I believe it goes to the ceiling, yeah.
That's icky.
Yeah, because there's
Like
the tunnel up to the other floor. There was not a gap there. So yeah, they do touch the ceiling. So if you want to try to shimmy around, 15 athletics or acrobatics, honestly, if you want to be balancing.
We'll just have gone where Sven went.
Oh, yeah. So it's not that important.
Yeah. But,
could have stayed back.
question.
Didn't have time to prepare.
That means Olaf is still here.
No, you could have...
way to get across. Because I
oh, right, you pulled the lever. That's right.
So...
Thank you for your honesty. We'll go with that.
If it's alright, knowing this, I would have sent the dog with them.
That's entirely fair.
The dog.
The dog.
The dog.
That dog.
And then... I guess I can do pot shots from here if I can see things.
True.
And figure out how to get across. I'll look at the thing if there's some way to get through there.
Alright, let's sort this initiative.
Probably have looked across and then called out to get everyone. I see something beneath the water, blah, blah, blah. Like
yeah, blah, 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 indeed. Real quick, those pictures on the wardrobes, they're very clearly paintings of different planes. You can investigate that further, Lucia, but that's the last thing I'll tell you. With your education, you're familiar with the outer planes. Back to the combat at hand. They are able to swim. So they're about 20 feet from the edge. So they will have to dash to reach you. But they are on their way to attack Lucia, as it is Sven's turn.
I'm going to use something that I haven't used in a bit, and that's lightning breath.
Ooh.
Into the water, which I feel like sounds fun.
Yeah. So they're about 15 feet underneath the water. So they're about 20 feet from you currently. So that should work.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot line.
Mm-hmm.
So I can only get... If I move a little closer, I could theoretically get that one too.
True.
If you allow me to manipulate geometry a little.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I do that. They have to roll a dex save.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll give that advantage. No, they have disadvantage because they're underwater. Because it's going to deflect a little bit when your breath hits the water.
It only rolls
so
1d10, so I'm going to get a second one going.
Valid.
That is 2 9s.
Mm-hmm. And I believe those are 2 fails, right? What's your DC for your breath?
16.
16, yeah, so 2 fails. So they're both going to take 9 lightning.
No, they don't. They take 18.
That's correct.
I rolled really well.
They do not resist.
Nice.
God damn it. I gotta fix their token things real quick. They're sharing HP. Don't want to take that HP off of everybody.
Oh, you've had them... Yeah, I've done that before.
Got them linked.
None. There we go. So yeah, they both take 18 lightning damage. Nothing fancy or special resistance, but you did definitely shock them.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I'm going to duck into the room.
Oh. I missed this.
With Lucia.
Can't swim, but it suffers no penalties to its movement underwater, so they'll have to climb to you.
Spencer, can you sort the initiative order again?
Yes, I can.
I rolled it late, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, so Sven, you blast lightning, you run into this room. Very good.
Did Olaf go the short way or the long way? Because he's over at this...
Yeah, Olaf pulled the lever, so Olaf's going to have to be over there.
Okay.
So
But-
I'm hoping that they stay within pot shot region, which this
That's
one,
true.
if you'll allow it, is in pot shot region.
Very possible.
Maybe even this one.
So-
No, that's definitely not visible. I could probably come around on the gears and get better view.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay.
Although
Olaf.
the fighting is definitely going to make the Ableth very aware of our presence.
Yes, and in fact, it already has.
Yippee.
as you see this cloud of mucus push its way out from the north. I rolled a d12 to see where on a clock face it would be. I happened to roll a 2, so it was already in this region. I do, however, need you to roll me a d20 real quick, Olaf.
Me? Just to see if it looks at me?
No,
Okay.
the d20s for something else.
Oh, it's the... Yeah, 17.
17. Where's the information about how this works? I believe it's up at the top.
It's whichever one we get, isn't it?
No, it's not. It's in the panel for the water, because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be at the top? You can encounter this monster anywhere on this floor, but of course it's in the one entry for a specific room where it has the information for how this mechanic works.
Louis, and we're so small.
He's actually a lot smaller than I thought.
He's not
he'd
small.
be.
He's large. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Underground link.
He's just a little guy.
I'm just a little goblin. I will, by the way, be making an absolute goober of a character if Olaf dies. He will just be a level 10 kobold that survived the, whatever the fuck the dragon's name was.
He's been eating bugs all these years, and that got him to level 10.
He's been eating bugs and mold.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So this confirms to you, now that you're seeing it, there's only one aboleth, and it's you figured it's a split personality. You can put that together at this point. Unfortunately, on an odd result, it is the aboleth's original personality that takes shape. So it is going to be hostile to you, and you won't be able to get anything helpful from it. So it lays eyes on you up out of the water, and it is going to... Do you have Intellect Fortress cast on you? Did you end up doing that, Abby?
He does. Yeah, he does.
Okay, the aboleth wouldn't know that, so it is going to try to speak to you telepathically. It cannot. So it's not going to waste its
It can. It can still speak telepathically.
Oh, okay. In that case, it will push into your mind, and it will say, "Foolish artificer, come to stop the plan. The god of death will be born, and the gods will die. You
Get the fuck out!
will
Get out!
serve this purpose." Now, DC 14 Wisdom save from you, please.
Sure.
You have advantage.
I do have advantage. I have a +1 in this save.
This will be its third for the day.
I was like, get the fuck out of my brain! Oh no, I do have a +0.
14's not hard to do at this level. You should be okay.
19?
19's great.
I have a +0, so it's basically just down to the dice of the advantage. But, like, get
That
the
is its
fuck out of my
final for the
brain! I have enough people in here, thank you!
It curses, not happy with this thing that it has heard. Oh, I should have just looked at the... No, I did this. I added the entry for how the mechanic works to its stat sheet, so I should have just looked there. Well,
Damn dog.
whoops. So it didn't manage to charm you. It's out of charms. It's not happy about that. That is its action. It has nothing else too special that it can do, and it uses its movement to reach here. So it is at the bottom. So it is 20 feet underwater at the moment.
Yeah. Can I allude to its position to the other party members by just
Absolutely.
shouting?
Anybody that looks down there can see. The water is completely still and clear, so you can see that there's a cloud of mucus obscuring what looks like a writhing worm.
Fucking evil-ass motherfucker down there!
Let's see. I'll do the bubbles.
I'm very precise.
It is 20, which is 4 squares down, and then these ones are also all 4 squares down. Or no, they're 5, because they're only 5 feet tall. Or 1 square tall.
Itty bitty babies.
Itty bitty babies. So yeah, those are negative numbers. They're 5 squares underwater. And then the aboleth counts as 4 squares underwater for the purposes of targeting. That is the aboleth's turn. It is now a drowned ascetic's turn. The drowned ascetic's turns. So, they get to move. This one has reached the base of the platform underneath. I'm going to give it a athletics check to try to climb up. These are sheer surfaces again, so I'll set it at a 15. I'll make it acrobatics for them because that's their stronger stat. 20. Yeah. So this one is able to scramble its way up. It does have to use all 30 feet of its movement to reach the top because the water is 30 feet deep. But it just manages to clamber up to the base of the gear here and is peering up at you, Lucia. Can't quite reach you though.
Hello.
But it is now not at the bottom. 5, 10,
Confirmed not the bottom.
15, 20, 5, 30. 15, 20. Nope. This one can't dash, so it's going to go all the way over here. 10, 15, 20. It manages to scramble up with enough movement to get here. So this one is also no longer underwater. So they do their moves. Elspeth, Amirasdottir, it is your turn.
Yes. Elspeth will activate Radiant Soul,
Very good. Being glowing.
leaping into the air, spreading her wings. I will be about 10 feet above the water.
Very nice. Good to know.
Or I'll be 10 feet above where I am, so 20 feet above the water.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to cast Implosion, centered on the Aboleth.
Ooh, very nice. So you can see into the water. Not difficult.
Yep.
It is only 45 feet from you then. Yeah, so we're good. That'll be a con save from it and the other, the drowned.
Oh,
sea
the aesthetics. Yeah.
Not the ones that are on the top of the gear, just the ones that's underwater. Oh,
yeah.
You could space it in the middle of the water, can't you?
Well, if they're 45, did you say they were 45 feet above from, like...
The water's 30 feet deep, so the one that's on top of
Yeah.
the gear is 35 feet from the bottom. What's the radius on it?
Oh, yeah, and 20 feet.
20 feet.
So in that case, I can hit it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's 20 feet across. So, yeah, you can hit all three of them and the aboleth.
Yep.
1, 2...
that will be a quickened spell.
Wow. Those are good rolls.
Okay.
These guys are not too tough, but if that's how it's going to be... Oh, the aboleth is okay.
I'll Sylvie Babs the Aboleth.
Okay, I'll re-roll that. I'll take 15 off the drowned ascetics real quick. They have these.
Oh, and the Aboleth also takes just a free 9 radiant from the Radiant Soul.
Gotcha. Good to know. I'll do that con save again.
Damn.
23 still success. So 15 and 9 is what?
15 plus 9 is 24.
Because you take the one. I know how to math. I remember math. Does not resist any of those damages.
Nice.
Yeah, that is a hefty hit to the aboleth. Who gets the advantage?
Yeah. I will get the advantage.
Ooh, selfish. So that was a quicken.
I can't see Olaf, can I?
You can. It is obscured for the purposes of range attacks, which you ignore because you're split dagger.
If I can see him, I will give him the advantage.
The aboleth?
No, Olaf. I said Olaf, didn't I?
Oh, I heard aboleth. I could be wrong. You can't. The walls of the chambers go to the ceiling, so you can't climb over. You can see everybody else, though.
Ooh, it does... Okay. It triggers on saving throws. I'll give it to Lucia.
Gotcha.
I thought it was just attack rolls. And it's my turn. Sorry.
Very good. So that is you. Following up on you, we have Moaxanre.
Yeah. She will Eldritch Blast the ascetic.
Very good.
That is closest.
Very good. It's a 13 AC on these guys.
Pew, pew. 17 and a 20.
They are unarmored. Both of those will hit.
Oh.
She rolls initiative
9.
for some reason.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked her name when I was trying to set it to normal rather than advantage.
Oh, good.
14 damage on that guy.
14 damage is pretty good. I'm going to get rid of her. Queen Moaxanre, very nice. I missed that you guys changed your name.
And then she's gonna run into her. So it would be.
Yeah, she deals a hefty blast with that. The drowned ascetic seems to be clinging on.
Is that one just?
About a quarter left.
She's gonna run over here.
Gotcha.
And Misty step inside the swim.
Very good. She Misty steps inside. She lands next to the wardrobe. She says, "It stinks in here," and it does. It smells like
It really
a
does,
very,
doesn't it?
very dirty fishmonger on a hot day. It's gross. Moving on to Yusuf's collective turn. So after Olaf, you're welcome to play Zol's actions and etc. And keep in mind, because of your level, you and Fenrir can take actions in any order. You share an initiative slot instead of him following you now. Also, you're muted, Yusuf.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I was even defending Abby when she was like, I did say Olaf, didn't I? I'm so stupid.
With Firebolt, which is your best range attack, you do know that if you shoot something underwater with Firebolt, they have resistance to the damage.
Yeah, honestly, this thing's probably just gonna climb up to me, so I might just let it get into the room with me and then beat it up.
Very good.
So I'm gonna step back and then ready an action to Firebolt at the moment it gets out of the water.
Good.
Because I don't think it can reach me in the turn.
Probably not. That's a good point. So you are holding an action to Firebolt.
Then I'm gonna get Fenrir to come here.
Fenrir bounds across.
And he's gonna try and attack.
Very good.
And wrestle it to the ground.
Thanks, Mia.
I need to find better art for Fenrir, but that's what we have for now.
Yeah, that's just the default I had.
It's great.
Because Hibiki was going to be a ranger with a winged wolf. But
so 15 to hit this thing.
That will certainly hit. Their AC is only 13.
So it needs to make me a DC.
Roll that damage.
I believe 14. 9 force.
Oh, definitely a fail. So it's prone.
It's a wrestle to the ground and
prone and
grappled, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 9
Would Fenrir be able to use the rest of his movement to drag it back at half movement?
Absolutely. Yeah, Fenrir moves at half speed, so he had to go 15 to get over there, so he's got at square
5 feet
half
of movement.
I'll let you
I just
push
want to bring
it
it
to 2
close.
if you want to move 2 squares.
I literally just want to move him bam bam so that Lucanu is closer.
Gotcha. So the drowned is right there. The drowned ascetic. Very good. All right, Zol gets to go now.
What does that word mean? I see it everywhere.
Which word?
Ascetic or ascetic?
Ascetic is like a supplicant. So ascetic would be monastic traditions where you would deny yourself pleasures.
Right.
But ascetic is used generally for any sort of supplicant of a holy nature.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a good word. I love English.
New enemy
English is
name
a great
just dropped.
language. What are these guys from? I think they're from the Critical Role, one of the Critical Role books. Anyway, that's not important. You get to play the Minotaur if you want to. The Minotaur is large. Moving across these gears is going to be difficult, so Zal is going to need to make just a DC 12 acrobatics check to manage to get across here without falling in.
Is Zal going to be able to do that?
And it won't be an ability check. It's just a start of your turn, part of your movement. It won't take your action.
Yeah, he's going to first squeeze out here. I think that's fine for him to get to.
Yeah, he can stand there, but if he wants to move across the gears, DC 12 acrobatics, which he should be okay at.
1 second, I just realized I could double... No, can I not double tap his feet? See his open character?
Hold shift and then click.
Hold shift. Oh, I right-clicked and it gave me an option.
That works too.
So, I don't think he has an explicit skill, so I'll roll that. 12, he rolls a DC.
So he manages to keep his balance. He can move across the gears freely.
He's not going to be able to... Would he be able to, step here, attack...
Yeah, so he can share a space with a creature that's one size smaller than him.
Okay, so he's going to move... Oh, so he doesn't have to move back. And then...
No, he's okay. Advantage! As he takes advantage of Fenrir pinning this drowned ascetic.
Yep, so... Oh, sorry, I didn't roll that with advantage, so let's roll again
for
and
crit.
take the first one.
15 hits.
So 15.
11
oh my god,
slashing.
the difference between 11 and 25. That's very funny.
Drowned ascetic is barely clinging to life. Sack of hit points, not very diverse otherwise.
Yeah, and I'll leave it at that.
Very good. So with that, we come to Mia's turn. So Lucia
Hello.
is first, and then Lucana gets to go.
Well, a certain someone was kind of pulled around the corner, so he's not a good target. So I would like to use my Shadow Step to teleport here.
Okay,
on my gear.
very good. You come back.
And shoot, pull out my bow and shoot this guy twice.
All right, so that'll be disadvantage because you're shooting underwater. Unless you're shooting the one on the ledge.
No, the one on the ledge.
Gotcha.
The,
So yeah, that's just straight.
Unmarked one. Pardon.
DC 13? Or AC 13, I should say.
Twice. Oh, that's 2 hits.
Ooh, 2 hits.
Would you look at that? That
They
is
are
12 plus
immune
1
to
poison,
poison.
14 plus 4 poison.
They're immune to poison and
Oh.
poisoned, so they don't need to worry about that because they're undead.
So 26
But 26
piercing
damage is not nothing.
magical piercing.
Wallop it with bow shots.
And it was very nice that you moved the guy so Lucana could attack him, but there's also no space. Also, she's going to shoot him with a short bow with
She has
disadvantage.
a high enough strength. She should be able to leap to the square behind it if you want
Oh, then she's definitely going to leap and just attack.
She'll have to do a bit of a shuffle.
advantage instead of disadvantage.
to. Yeah.
She's going to smash it once. Wow, 12.
Ooh, so the 12 misses.
She's going to attack again.
A 29 for a
Sure,
crit.
buddy.
So this guy has 8
Sure,
hit
buddy.
points.
I think she just straight up cuts it in half, like top left
Absolutely.
shoulder to bottom right hip.
Absolutely. This Dragonborn is done.
And
Although
because-
it does have undead fortitude, because it is a zombie.
Yeah, but on the fortitude is not active on crits. Also, the thing cannot make
that's
a DC 50 save.
Yeah, I was about to say. It's not going to make the DC. I forgot about the crit thing, but you're absolutely right. So this Dragonborn is done.
She has 30 feet of movement, and she jumped like 10 feet, so she should be able to get around this corner, right?
Yeah, absolutely. She can get in range of that one.
And then without advantage, attacks the one that is up here.
Yeah.
Schmack.
24
24 plus
also
14.
hits.
She can do very scary amounts of damage.
Yeah. So 14. She has more than half her hit points, right?
Yeah.
Very good. So
It's
she comes
also her
over,
turn.
she slashes that one, and that is the end of your turn. So we're back up at the top with Riley playing Sven.
Well, I'm gonna come out here.
I remembered that after the teleport I had advantage, and I would have also had advantage because of the thing, so I'm just going to do a fish, crit fish thing real quick.
Sure. Well,
Aha.
there you go.
That would have been on the first one. The first one was the...
What was the damage on the bow shot?
The first one was
20
12, but instead of 12, it's going to be 22,
24,
so 10
another
more
12.
damage.
I'll just add another. Take off another.
Another 10. Not 12.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so it's fucked up. Again, about a quarter left. So next turn, this thing's dead. Or next attack.
The one
this thing's dead.
time ever that fishing for a crit
works.
actually is a crit.
So anyway, Riley does get to go. Riley has Sven clamber out
Smash.
onto the gears. Oh, I said Riley has Sven clamber out onto the gears.
Yes, Hulk smash.
So you're currently out of range. This one is 30 feet down underwater, or 35 feet from you underwater. And this one is 10 feet away from you.
That's okay,
Unless
because
you
I have a
range
helper.
attack. That works. I forgot about that. You have reach.
Eh.
You with your Legend of Zelda Link bag full of just so many weapons.
I have so many weapons.
We need... Oh, I need to draw Sven as a Link to the Past Link. I feel like that art style would fit Sven so well.
Sven just has so many weapons. But yeah, they're gonna grab they're gonna pull out the halberd as they creep across the gap.
Yeah.
As they run out.
Roaring.
Which means the Flame Tongue Greatsword is not active right now.
Good for teleports for Lucia.
Yeah. And then they're gonna attack with the halberd.
Very good.
That's a 20 to
That
hit.
is certainly a hit. It's got 10 hit points. Can you do it?
That I can do it with
Very
10
good.
slashing.
Exactly enough to kill it. I'll have it make its undead fortitude, of course. It's not a crit. Of course it doesn't roll it. Con
So DC
save throw.
15.
Nope.
Failed.
Be dead.
And this guy's like you said 5 feet underwater.
35. Because the water's 30 feet deep, and there's about 5 feet between you and the water's surface.
Right. Well, that's okay. I can lightning breath.
Blah, 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 blah.
I haven't used this feature in a while.
I know we're in non-Euclidean geometry, but I think you
sorry,
won't be
you
able to
said
hit
he's
both.
35 feet down. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't think with non-Euclidean geometry, even accounting for that, I don't think you'll be able to hit the Aboleth and the Drowned Ascetic.
Well, no, if he's 35 feet below me, he's out of range anyways.
Oh, the breast's only 30 feet, isn't it?
Yeah.
You could hit the
That's
Aboleth,
okay.
though.
Sure, I'll let...
You found out that it wasn't resistant last time. Oh, wait, did you find that out? Oh,
Elspeth, how do aboleths feel... How do these guys feel about lightning?
Volo mentioned
Imagine
no
the same as everything
resistances.
else.
Okay.
What happens to an Aboleth when it's hit by lightning?
It gets a third personality. I don't fucking know.
Same thing that happens to everything else.
Same as everything else.
14. I'll have it make its dex save.
One of the worst lines in cinema history.
It's such a bad line read, too. Halle Berry was... She's not
What?
that bad,
What are you
but that's
talking
such a bad
about?
line read.
Is this the X-Men movie with Halle Berry and Storm?
Yeah.
Yeah, the original
Yeah.
X-Men movie. 17 beats your 16 AC.
So he takes 7.
So he only takes
Still
7.
take half.
Yeah,
That's
so,
okay, he still takes half. And I just growl at him.
Yeah. Olaf would have told you from Volo's guide they don't have any damage resistances. So you're okay. Which feels wrong, but whatever. Whatever, Wizard
Yeah.
Coast.
And then I'm gonna go back into the room again.
Very good. Aboleth gets to go. It doesn't like the fact that it's been hit by lightning a couple times. We're going to go 5,
What's it gonna do
10,
about it? Cry?
15. It's going to swim up to here. So it is now currently at the water's surface. So I'll just leave that there. Because it's flush with the water's surface. It has 10-foot reach, which means it can reach Lucana from this distance.
You can't keep taking my mummies away from me.
It's Sven ran away. I would have divided the attacks, but Sven ran away.
Can I
Yes,
get
you
my
can,
mummy
and he
back, please?
will.
I keep forgetting about legendary actions. I don't run legendary creatures that often. The
Legendary actions are bad. Just have the creature have 2 initiatives or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, honestly. The tentacles snake out of the water, and it's going to make 3 attacks against Lucana. First one is a miss. It's a miss. 19, I think, hits her.
I think so too.
Unless she has a parry or anything like that.
She has a plate mail 18. She doesn't have a shield.
No, 'cause she's got a two-handed weapon.
She has Indomitable, which will not going to do anything. Oh, she has second win. I should use that because it's really good
Probably,
for her.
yes. New day. So she hasn't used any of them. It was yesterday that she used them. So, 19 will hit. That's going to be 15 bludgeoning damage, and I need her to make a con save.
On save. Easy.
She's okay. But she does take the 15 bludgeoning damage.
He's not becoming a fish
A new to fish.
yet.
Alright, seeing as it didn't manage to do too much with all of that, came 15 feet up. It has 40 feet movement speed whilst swimming. Whilst swimming. I think it's going to go back this way. 5, 10, 15. That's 30. Another 10. And it's back at the bottom of the lake. So, yeah, split dagger still, you're going to be fine, Elspeth, for distance attacks, but it's got a bit more cover from everybody else. Drowned Ascetics get to go, those that are remaining. So this one is going to attempt to climb up to Lucana. It manages to do so. Gets up to the top. It is then now 5 feet from her, so it is going to attack her with 3 unarmed strikes. 1,
Whoa.
2, 3. One of them hits. That's 4 bludgeoning, and I need her to make a Constitution saving throw.
Again.
I believe blue rot is the condition. I need to look this up.
Easy.
Easy.
All 4.
No,
She also said-
blue rot is something else.
No.
She's okay though, right? Yeah, she's okay.
She's okay.
Now I know what blue rot does. Just in case anybody gets that. So yeah, it punches her. Can't do much else. So it's just going to hang out there, wait, and get hit. This one. Swim to the bottom. Has to do 5 to do so. Which means it will only just be able to get to the top if it succeeds. It does. So, Olaf, you can see the tip of its head as it reaches the top of the water, so your held action goes off for your firebolt.
Fuck you, buddy. And then I explode it with my mind.
Yeah, AC 13.
7,
Absolutely hits.
16 fire.
16 fire. Blast its face with a blast of fire. They're covered in these blue boils, which is what that disease is. So when you hit, there's this nasty popping sound as like gray goo splurts out of these boils all over their faces. Now, legendary action. I remembered. It is going to target you, Elspeth. No, it can't because you're not charmed.
Ooh.
All right, and then the other thing you can do is tail swipe. These legendary actions suck. You know, I'm going to give it... I'm going to let it move as a legendary action, too. Typically, it can only make a perception check as a legendary action, and that's dumb. So I'm also going to give it a move action as a legendary action. You can tell me if that's unfair, but I think it's fair. I think it's going to continue
That's
retreating.
fair.
5...
Fucking
10,
bet.
15. And it is gone from your sight. It's not stupid. Also, they gain no benefit from cover because the water's clear. But it has retreated as its legendary action, and it is now your turn, Elspeth.
I am gonna move 30 feet over here.
Yeah.
Can I see around the corner?
The way is blocked because of this passageway. The passageway is over the surface of the water, so there's like a 1 foot clearance. You'll have to get into the water to get to the other side.
Yeah, I'll dive underneath. I'll dash.
Right, absolutely. With your fly speed, no worries. Splash right under. Water is not goo, so you're fine.
Cool.
I'll reveal more. Doop boop. Boop.
About a 1v1 and Aboleth, guys. Wish me luck.
How
Well,
about a 1v1 be a drum the cynic, guys? Wish me luck.
the charms are gone, which is where they really shine. So yeah, it's at the bottom, swimming away.
I'll quicken a arc bolt.
Very good.
19
A 19 will hit it, yes.
for 7 lightning
7
plus
lightning.
9 radiant.
Oh, that's right, because Radiant Soul. Very nice.
So 16.
Very good. You blast it. Aboleth's not looking too hot.
That's the end of my turn. I'll use the rest of my movement. Actually, I was here. Would you say it's difficult terrain to move under? Actually, to move under the bridge.
Right, because you'll be swimming, and you don't have a swim speed.
Yeah. So that'll be it then. That's the end of my
Very
turn.
good. All right.
White Sunray will peek around the corner. I'll just blast that static.
Very nice. Both of those
Does a
hit.
13 hit?
Its AC is 13, so you're good. 17.
17 on that guy.
It's teetering, but it has not been hit yet, so it's doing pretty okay. Well, it got hit with lightning, but it's doing okay.
And that's it.
Very good. End of your turn. Aboleth is going to take another legendary action to move again. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to get right up in your face. So it's at the
Yeah.
water's surface. Olaf, you know nothing about this. What do you want to do?
It's fine. I wasn't listening, so we're good. I'm joking. It's fine. I'm gonna go murder this guy because he's lived long enough.
He has. He's unlived long enough.
So
So you get up in its face. It stinks. Like, this is a corpse that's been, like,
Blech.
sitting in dead fish guts.
Okay, so I will go ahead and boom. 16. Oh, that should be 15. Sorry.
15 does hit them. Ooh, I thought I misread how its reactions work. Its reaction works against range attacks, not melee attacks. I'll get back to that in a second. 16 bludgeoning, and it will make its strength save. Well, it will try to make its strength save. Nope. 8 force, push 10 feet back, splash into the water.
Oh my god, that's actually stupid.
These guys can't swim, so it immediately begins sinking. I'll just treat it like falling. It's right at the bottom again.
Wait, Mia, you've been on water.
I have a ring of water walking! I'm stupid! I'm fucking stupid!
Oh, you have that as well, yeah.
I have a ring of water walking!
Olaf comes back to the ledge. He's yelling at himself. Motherfucker!
Fucking idiot.
Smacking his head.
Wait, Mia, you know you can run on water as well, Mia, right?
Yeah.
I can walk on water.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
But I don't need to, because I can teleport. So I decided to turn.
So you hear Olaf yelling at himself as he walks
I
out of the
have a
water.
ring of fucking water walking! And you splash, splash,
Yeah.
splash, 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 and he
Exactly.
steps across the surface.
I was wondering what's been taking you so long.
You forgot to! Don't fucking lie! I have a boot symbol now.
I think she actually didn't know, honestly. Because she joined you after the flow of the water.
Yeah, so you're just gaslighting.
So that's Olaf's
I'm
turn.
so stupid, actually. That's really funny.
That's great. I do that all the time. What I was going to say is, before you do Fenrir's and Zal, I'm going to say, Drowned Ascetics, I forgot about this. They can add 3 their AC against range attacks. Don't let me forget that. Probably won't come up again. I don't think it would have helped because you guys have been massively over-hitting them. But anyway. That's Olaf. So, Fenrir and then Zal. Let's go.
Assuming that Fenrir can freely move along these
Absolutely.
spheres.
Fenrir is medium, so he can absolutely do. No, Fenrir's small, right? Upgraded to medium.
No, he's medium.
Yeah.
He's technically the same size, but I'm treating him as if he's like a normal wolf. He
Yeah, he's
prances along and he's going to attack this thing at advantage.
Go for it. AC 13. Pack tactics.
And then try to wrestle it to the ground.
Yeah, 17 hits.
17.
So you get to do your damage.
And then DC 14,
Ooh, a
so it's
failed.
prone. Rolling pretty good on these,
Yeah.
on these, as in, they're really bad against, it's good for me.
Yes.
Anyways. And then Zal probably is going to try and get into this building.
Absolutely.
Here.
He can squeeze. Acrobatics check. While you're
Yeah, I was
trying
about to say,
cross the
would we need to
gears.
do an acrobatics?
Yeah, start of your turn,
to get in
but it's
there?
not an action.
15,
He's
so
okay.
he does.
He's able to
So he's
squeeze
going to get in
through.
here,
Absolutely.
snorts, and says something like, where's the big slimy thing?
Where's the big slimy thing? Need a little more.
That wasn't his voice. His voice was different.
I can never remember. Anyway, it's not important.
I mean,
and
it's been,
Wallace turn.
like a month since we last played?
Basically. The Aboleth gets to use its last legendary action. It is going to make a tail swipe against you, Abby. 14, I don't think will hit Elspeth, so you're okay.
That will miss.
What I will say is, Elspeth can see that the mucus, or can feel that the mucus is caustic. This thing is surrounded in a cloud of it. If you were to touch it, or it touches you, it's gonna fuck you up in some way.
Yeah.
But it has to hit you for that to matter. Or I think touches the aboleth or hits it with a melee attack within 5 feet. Yeah. So if you touch this thing, you're going to be in trouble, but you don't suffer necessarily by being adjacent to it.
Yeah.
Mia, your collective turn.
Oh.
Mia's
Wait, I was not muted.
You're not
I
muted.
pressed the wrong button. Being stupid. I don't think there's much for me to do. I don't have a good chance to get into range for Aboleth.
You can chase. I mean, you have movement. You can run across the
You do.
surface of the water.
Yeah, the problem is I cannot stay on the surface, I can only walk on it.
Yeah, you have 40 feet of movement though, right?
Yeah.
I think even more. 45.
Actually,
Yeah,
I see
absolutely, you can get
check
over there.
something.
It's just a 5-foot step down, so we'll just treat it as a diagonal to get up and onto the gears.
Question number 1. Is this thing also going into the water like the other one?
There's like a 1-foot clearance, so you'll have to duck under the water to get under it. Or, I mean, if you want to do like a tactical slide, you could do a tactical slide.
Do the next person survey quick. I got to get the door.
Okay, yep. So we'll come back. Riley, you want to take over for Sven?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna boop, and attack.
Very good. Advantage because prone.
Halberd. Halberd. That's a miss.
Yes, a miss. But
Oh,
you got
I
more.
have advantage.
Oh,
I feel so stupid.
it's-
going
I have
forward.
advantage, and my advantage gave me a crit.
yep. So it has 26 hit points left. Let's see.
That's 8 plus 7.
15 damage.
No rage because I'm not raging right now.
So not quite dead, but nearly there.
Well, you said I have 2 attacks, so here's
You do,
the second one.
Well, I mean,
17
you
to
have
hit?
2 attacks. You have the extra attack. You're level
Yeah.
9. 17 hits. Can you do 11
I've had
damage?
extra attack for a while.
Since level 5.
Yeah.
You do
flashlight.
indeed kill it. I'll give it its undead fortitude. DC is
17.
70, thank you. It manages to cling on with 1 hit point.
Ah.
Where's my screen in like a light?
I have neither of my little minions right now,
Yeah.
so is somebody.
Alright, so now we gotta wait for Mia, because the next turn on the list is the Aboleth. And I think Lucia's gonna go and help Elspeth, so we should probably wait.
Quickly, my sheet seems to be in some kind of light mode, and I don't know why. Like, things are white. Does anyone know how
Oh,
that
you're
happened?
back. You can take your turn
Yeah.
now. Sven just attacked the Drowned, so you're okay. If you go up to the top left of the toolbar
I think I can
for
go
tokens,
here and then teleport here.
that's where they hid the dark mode, light mode. That might be it.
Top left?
Yeah.
Of the sheets or of the roll 20?
Of the roll 20. There should be a settings
It's
option.
a envelope on top of the water or in the bottom?
In the water, so it's at the surface.
Okay.
So it would be just out of range for you. There's a 5-foot space between you. There's 5 foot gap.
I mean, I have my bow out at the moment anyway.
There you go. So you can shoot, no problem.
I have advantage on the first one because I used my shadow step.
You did?
Pew pew. Oh my.
Wow.
Well, 20 piercing and poison stuff.
It does not resist poison.
Oh yeah, we changed to just doing poison damage instead of...
Because the poison condition is too good.
Yeah. And it makes it easier.
Yeah.
And then I shoot it again. 18.
Although you're not supposed to give weapons extra damage. I've learned since with homebrewing magic weapons, you're not supposed to give them extra damage dice.
If it's really low amount, like 1d4, it's okay.
So what it should have been is it should have been the poison condition like 3 times a day. But, oh well. Too late now.
Anyway, 18. For the
18
second
will
one.
also hit it.
Oh, another 18. 1 point.
It is obscured with mucus, so I should be making these disadvantaged. But you are right up next to it, so I'm going to ignore that for now.
I mean, you said it is on the surface, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's still
18 piercing, 4 poison from the last
clouded in mucus, so it's supposed to be obscured for the purpose of range attacks, which would be disadvantage.
Max damage, by the way.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. The non-crit did almost as much as the crit.
22. Yeah.
My
Aboleth
turn.
level
I
2.
can't standing strike because it's not a monk weapon.
True. Lucana gets to go. A 1 hit point, proned and grappled Drowned is next to Lucana.
Macking. I think that's going to do it.
Yeah, that's
Under 42 though.
probably going to do it. So that's... What is that? Fucking 13, which would be
13 plus 5,
DC
18.
18? Thank you.
It's 5 plus damage though.
Right, I thought it was 10 plus damage. No, you're good. It's dead.
and she's gonna at least attempt to get here. I don't think she can. What would she have to do?
She'd have to go into the water and swim underneath. Because there's like barely a inch gap there.
I feel like she's the kind of person that would, but it's up to you.
Yeah. Her armor doesn't impose any movement disability, so she could swim in it. So yeah, if she wants to swim
but because of the mucus in the water, and I feel like you don't want to be in the water against an aboleth.
Yeah, it's generally not a great place to be.
But she's the kind of person that would, so she's going to go into the water, swim here, and if she can get out, she would get out.
Yeah, so she climbs her way out. She will leave... No. It does have a 5-foot range attack. No, that's also 10-foot range. Range is great.
She's in range.
For
Ranged attacks and attack of opportunities is stupid in D&D.
Weird interaction.
I find out where if you move within the range it triggers it, it's 10 times better.
Anyway, so no opportunity attacks triggered. She's okay. She gets up there.
Heck, that means she also has 2 attacks.
That's right.
But
Greatsword, though, so it's out of range
down.
for her greatsword, though.
She would have to put away the greatsword, and I don't think she can still get out the bow. She could drop the sword.
You can draw a weapon as part of your attack action, but if you do that twice, it takes a full action. It's a half action thing.
Yeah, but it's the thing about putting away her weapon and then pulling out the bow with the attack.
Oh, true. I mean, she could just, like, drop it.
Yeah, but the thing is, could fall into the water, then she doesn't have a greatsword anymore.
Alright, you want to do a acrobatics check for her? See how well she manages to drop it?
You know what? Sure. 19.
There you go. Thanks for being honest. It lands safely on the gears between her feet. She draws her bow and she can shoot it.
Bang, bang. 9 and 14,
both
I think
of those miss. Yeah. Aboleths are hard to hurt. It's just Lucia's got the bracers. And she's got
Lucia also has a ridiculous bow with a plus 12 to hit.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my turn.
Very good. So, Olaf, I see you pointing over there. You could just see that Elspeth is under the water over there. It's mostly...
I'm just trying to figure out if I can get to her, is my main thing.
Yeah.
So
you may not be able to. With the Ring of Water walking, can you choose to descend into the water?
Yeah, you can just go whoop down. But if I can be on top of the water...
There's only like a foot clearance, so you could like limbo the hell out of that, but it'll be difficult. Anyway,
I mean, I could start doing with the escalator trick right here and start descending as I move down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyways, it's not my turn yet.
It is not. It is the Aboleth's turn. So it's going to make its tentacle attacks against you. It's going to make 2 tentacles and then a tail attack against you, Abby. So we got 1, 2, 2 19s. Do you want to do anything about those?
I'll shield.
All right. So your AC is what now?
21, because Olaf is on 30 feet away.
That's right. So then the tail comes up with a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So 19 bludgeoning, but you do not get. You don't have to save against the disease.
Yeah.
With that, yeah, I think it's just gonna shuffle around in the water. It's not gonna leave anybody's range, but it is gonna shuffle to this side of you, Abby. I think it'll drop a couple feet in the water too. So it is currently 5 feet below the water's surface. No, 10 feet below the water's surface. So it never left your range, but it's currently 10 feet below the water, which would be disadvantaged for range attacks. Because it is now obscured and the water is going to slow down the projectiles. The last Drownedicidic is hanging out underneath you, Olaf. It doesn't have range attacks. It can't swim. So now it's going to try to climb the sheer cliff wall. I'll do a 16. Nope. So it's currently in the space underneath you, yelling up at you underwater.
I just hear bubbles, just like every now and then a bubble will rise up, and then I'll just hear, fuck!
But that does give the Aboleth a chance to do a legendary action. So it's going to tail swipe you, Abby. Miss.
Yes.
Then it is your turn, Abby. Your shield
Awesome. I'm going to move back under the grid.
Okay.
The Aboleth's like way under the water now, right?
It's 10 feet down, so you can swim over top of it easily.
Yeah.
But you can see this thing has a range of 10 feet. So if you get out of the water, it'll have an opportunity.
Got it.
I did. Thank you, Mia. It took its tail swipe after the Ascetics went.
Does it only have one legendary action?
It has 3, but it can only do 1 after each
At a time,
turn.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to convert a 4th level slot into 6 sorcery points.
Sounds good to me. That's a bonus action.
And then I'm going to arc bolt it.
Very good.
27.
This will be disadvantaged because you're shooting range underwater. I should have been thinking about this earlier, but I forgot.
I did not mean to roll initiative again.
I'm not going to sort the stack. You're okay.
Yeah.
So its AC
another
is
attack then.
17. You still
25.
hit. You're good.
So that is 25 lightning damage.
Whew. Sure is. Blasted with lightning. Ouch.
And that's it.
Good. Nari gets
Maxanre, now that the coast is clear of the ascetics, will jump down onto the gear and shoot the guy twice with disadvantage.
I think the gears would be in the way. She might have to get closer.
Okay. She was here.
It's 10 feet down. Or 15 feet, actually, from the top.
If she moved here, would she be fine?
Absolutely, yeah. Just if she shuffles the other side of Fender,
Yeah.
she's good.
Okay.
So these will be disadvantaged as well.
19
Hits
and an 8.
and 8 misses. The 19 hits, though. For 10 force.
10 force.
It's getting close. I don't think the Able's getting another turn.
That's it for us.
Olaf.
Right, so the Aboleth is already looking pretty weak.
Yeah, it's looking rough.
Yeah, rough for the Aboleth. Anyways, goodbye, guy.
Its
I'm
cool
just gonna go
powers
ahead.
come from the charm, but it didn't manage to charm anybody.
I'm gonna dash to here. Oh, what'd I miss?
So it's
And then
10
I
feet down. So you can't melee attack it.
Plus I dashed, and I'm not gonna be using a haste if this thing is gonna die soon anyways.
It's looking pretty hurt.
So...
Oh!
I'll just
It hit
preserve-
you with the tail, didn't it? Abby. Sorry to interrupt your turn, Olaf.
It was basically over
I
anyways.
do need you to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. Elspeth. I forgot about this. Because it did touch you.
Abby, are you muted
Abby,
again?
are you here?
Muted again, love? Are you muted? She's probably away from cable and
she's
didn't
probably
say
AFK.
anything.
We'll come back to that.
Yeah, she's still muted. Whatever she is.
Anyway.
We can stop doing the voice.
Yeah, you dash over there. You don't want to use anything else, right?
I'm gonna quickly check if I have any, like, spells that would be good. But I don't really have any worthwhile bonus actions.
Gotcha.
The dog is probably gonna come along and give you, like, yes, calamari. Excellent.
Support. And Zal's probably just going to pick his nose.
Yeah, Zal. Yeah, honestly, got a lot in there.
Yeah.
It's been what, a millennia.
Yeah. So Mia, we come to your turn.
Once again.
So it'll be disadvantaged to shoot it because it's underwater and obscured.
Think it's going to stop me? It's not. 16 and 24.
16 misses, the 24 hits. So this may.
Would I have an idea about the AC? I think I would, right?
Yeah, at this point it's AC 17.
Yeah, I would use a focus point to use my special
boost the
focus
first one?
aim
Yeah, go for
to
it.
boost the first one to 18.
So roll your damage for that first one.
That is 21 and
That is
12.
enough. It had 7 hit points. So you kill the aboleth. Like I said, all of its scary stuff came from the charm, and y'all resisted it.
It can only try to charm once per day, and it's tried
It has
to on most
3.
of us in between already.
It has 3, so 3 per day. So it tried to charm you.
To be fair, it
used-
succeeded on charming me, and
Yeah,
I'm
you
the
just
worst
used
target
your-
because I can literally just end it on myself.
Yep, which it
If you
didn't
like
know.
it.
Also, its charm, I believe, is 24 hours. Yeah. So it is a very good charm.
Keep you forever in trouble.
Yeah. And also, it's very good legendary action. It has to have a target be charmed. But nobody was charmed by it, so it couldn't do that. Honestly, I should have had Enslave. It shouldn't be a limit per day thing. It should be a recharge instead. That being said, The aboleth is killed by you, Mia. Well done. Anything fancy you want to do about it? Nothing?
She's
Nothing
gone.
She's gone.
Wait, is Abby back now?
Abby's back. So, Abby,
Yeah,
it
not
did hit
matter.
you with the tail, so I do need Elspeth to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
What was the attack roll?
No, this is when it hit you with the tail. You already took the damage. Because it bypassed your shield. It touched you, and you were underwater.
Yeah.
Which means you would have taken the mucus cloud effect. I just forgot. So, con save from Elspeth. Fuck.
Easy.
Honestly, my plan was just to get a fishbowl and put it on Elspeth's head like freaking SpongeBob.
So we'll just consider the other Dragonborn dead.
It would be most likely be beamed down before it could do anything.
So well done! You killed the aboleth. Like I said, not that difficult at your guys' level, especially with how many of you there are, and also your items.
XP! I need my XP! Sorry.
Calculating the XP right now.
Also, there's a squirrel outside my window, and I don't know if I want to be mad at it.
Why would you be mad
That
at
was
the squirrel?
surprisingly easy.
Because he's, like, on my driveway. Doing shenanigans.
Average Republic converter.
Just living his life.
They were on my driveway. They were 30 feet away from your house on the sidewalk.
4 player characters plus 3 NPCs. 7. It's 1242 each.
That level's...
I'm not ready for level up yet.
So the
1242?
aboleth says CR10, which is not reflected sufficiently in its HP or its abilities. Because, like I said, its useful abilities are tied to it being able to charm people, which it only has 3
was that... To confirm, we got 1242 XP.
each. Yes.
Level
Okay.
10.
64,000 is level 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got it.
Yeah, I think I'm doing Ranger. Because that gives me an ASI.
Very, very valid. There is probably going to be more XP before you get to the downstairs fight, so you're okay.
Oh, it would be so thematic if the hacks could make me level up.
I mean, you could also just not participate in the future combats. It's very good. So that was a bit of a nothing burger. These things happen sometimes.
It's kind of weird. Aboleth is the kind of thing which only works as a dangerous fight if you kind of just push the party into being in the water.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you kind of have to go at a much... You kind of have to overwhelm them.
I
if
can
you're the
attune
right
to
CR
4
for
magic
it.
items.
If you're the right CR for it.
Oh,
it's a
can
push-up.
I?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had another Aboleth fight in Dungeon of the Mad Mage, and there you're basically lured into an underground lake. And there's also crab people that grapple people and then like pull them 60 feet or something away
There
from
you
the
go.
party. And what happened there was that my super OP, because rolled stats and I rolled really well, Bladesinger wizard, level 9, got charmed and completely decimated the party while someone else was pulled away by a crab.
Very nice.
And then we had to figure out how to make me not be a thrall that can only breathe underwater.
Yeah, so that was a whole lot of shit. None of the aboleth's useful abilities came into play. The Drowned Series didn't hit anybody, so they didn't get a chance to drag anybody underwater. Sometimes it just doesn't go your
No,
way.
we're just winning.
Sometimes
D&D,
these
guys.
things happen.
Sometimes it just
It
doesn't go
do
your way.
be
We're
like that
winning
sometimes.
D&D.
It do be like that. Alright, so back into this room. You guys managed to pull yourselves up here.
I would like to check if there's anything around this corner.
Alright, peer through the crack? Or this
Yeah,
one
I mean, I can just hop around here on
Yeah.
the... on the
You
wheel,
can
I think.
very clearly hear the sound of a waterfall. So you weren't there for this, but you heard that they encountered a waterfall down to this level, up on the first floor. That's probably what's over there. So you are welcome to go and
I
explore.
would still like to check.
Absolutely.
Because I can teleport, I can walk on water, I should have plenty
Absolutely.
of... So this is my normal range. Then this is... Okay, is there any... I would check real quick if I can see anything open.
So you're running along. The walls of the grotto are slick with slime. The air reeks of decay. Filthy water tumbles down from a hole in the ceiling and courses along a rough-hewn tunnel towards a murky lake. You can hear the din of machinery echoing down from behind you. Why is this written as if you dove down from the waterfall above? Nobody's going to
Because
do
I guess
that.
that's the only reason why someone would be here, maybe.
Anyway. You don't see anything particularly interesting. There's a very strong current. If you weren't running on top of the water, you would be pulled back into the main area. It would be hard to row a boat into here, for example.
Okay, you use my last 20 feet of movement to get back here, and then, because this game is stupid, use my bonus action to teleport 60 feet up on this thing.
So you can give me a perception check if you want to see if you maybe could have spotted anything hidden or anything like that in there.
Yeah, I would give it like a short while. I'll basically go see that there's like just a waterfall and nothing immediately of interest, and as I turn around, I would give it a quick look.
Yeah, 27. You can see that it looks like there's maybe a adventurer, corpse of an adventurer down at the bottom under the waterfall itself. The corpse seems to be wrapped in chains, so it looks like it was weighed in some way. So it wasn't carried away with the current, because something is weighing it down to the bottom. But you'd have to get under the water to get more information.
Potentially interesting, but it would also be... Getting the guy out would actually potentially be something reasonable to do.
Oh, it's very dead. You see bones.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's not a nice place to rest.
No, it is not.
I would go back to the party first. Tell them what I saw.
So it looks like somebody got the old pirate's burial over at the waterfall.
And Buchanan, before I forget it, will regain 28 points with the second
Very
wind.
good.
Let's look around here a bit more before going over there.
Absolutely. So because this is critical to the puzzle, and you currently can't see it, I'll tell you, Lucia, you can peer through the crack on the outside, and you can see that this is area 60. The hallway headed north. There's a adamantine portcullis in the way, above which is a row of red crystals shaped like drops of blood. You can't see color, obviously, but contextually speaking.
Can we see it on the map?
You can't see it on the map because it's closed at the moment. But Lucia can peer through the crack in the wall and see...
Oh, that bit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so there's
I
a
get it.
portcullis right there on the other side.
Let's head down here.
Look in there. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, heading on down.
Cast a really quick healing word on myself.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, friggin' spells as a ranger. Barbarian with spells. Who would have thought?
Cure wounds, not healing word.
Gotcha.
All right.
So,
Thematically or story-wise, Lucia went through all of this from bottom to top.
Yeah. So what is your strategy going forward? Are you going to be doing the old 10-foot pole, tapping the ground sort of thing, or are you just going to boldly go?
Yeah, we're checking the trap.
Gotcha. So it looks like the people leading the stack are going to be Sven and Elspeth. So one of you can make a perception check with advantage as you're traveling along.
Sven.
Burb. Yusuf will be Burb. Okay. It seems untrapped, which is suspicious, Sven, but you don't see anything immediately obvious as something that will be a problem for you. Okay.
I take one step forward at a time.
Yes. The hallway doesn't seem to be trapped in any way. Other than, of course, the grey slime on the ground, which is up ahead, which you'll see in a second, once I reveal.
Let's say there doesn't seem to be any grey slime in this corridor.
A little further on. You see a glorious Well, you see a crescent chamber up ahead, and there's a gloriously golden statue of a Mastodon's skull sitting atop a gear pedestal, which you'll see in a second. There we go. There's grey slime in the way, so you're going to have to do a little jump to get over that. With your strength, it's fine. So a life-size golden statue of a Mastodon stands atop... Oh, it's a full Mastodon. That's not full. It's just a skull. I don't see a full Mastodon there. Atop a 1-foot-high stone cog in the center of the room. Jeweled tusks sweep from its jowls, and its trunk is raised in a roar. Again, that is not what the picture looks like, but okay.
Is that supposed to be an elephant?
When the behemoth turns, lose a soul to gain the cup. I think that's what this is.
Inscriptions coil around the statue's body, and the murals on the walls show a Chultan warrior riding a living Mastodon through a series of hellish landscapes. In each scene, a different breed of devil assails them. Could I get Waxonray to make a history roll, please?
Yep. She doesn't have proficiency, so just regular int. 14.
14. So she says, I think that's Chikagare. I remember when I was little, my mother mentioned one of the earliest kings of Omu went into Avernus, and he killed an archdevil or something, and that's where his legendary cup came from. It was a symbol of the royal house until the Black Opal Crown was given to us by Uptau.
Do we still have any soul coins? Did we get rid of those?
I think we did use all of them, and the rest of them we gave to
the dragon.
I forget her name. Tinder.
Yeah.
I always think it's a fucking Iskandar for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know why.
That'd be a sick ass dragon name.
Yeah.
Anyways, we gave it to her and she buffed herself with all of them.
And then it didn't matter because of action economy.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, yeah, dragons should probably have like 2 to 3 turns
yes.
in an initiative.
I
think
we'll switch to a different system eventually. For now, Sven and Elspeth are reasonably confident that the hallway is not trapped. It's a really good perception check, so meta, you should feel comfortable about that. There is slime in the way, but anybody with a strength over like 12 should be able to jump 10 feet. You're okay.
Is the slime no longer a problem, or is that contagious with the disease?
It's environmental hazard, so the caustic brine is still going to be there. It's not a power thing.
Oh no, I was thinking I thought the risk was you'd get psychic with the thingy, but it's dead now.
Ejin. Is Ejin still inside your brain? I think it is, Sven. Ejin tells you to ride the Mastodon. That's probably what's going to be the solution to this puzzle. Obolaka is inside of Lucia, I think, still?
Yep.
Obolaka says that the Mastodon is famed for being a very temperamental animal. Whatever you do in this, you should try not to anger the statue, because if it is animate, it will probably be ill-tempered like Mastodons are.
I will relay the information.
Hear me out. It's a bucking bronco. You probably just have to make some kind of strength save to stay on.
I have +10 animal handling.
Valid.
Maybe we just have to give up a shoe, guys. We don't actually have to give up a soul.
Olaf, when you peer in there,
I feel like Sven hasn't been impulsive enough with Ejin in their head, so they're not gonna discuss it with the rest of the group.
I think that's mostly that Riley has been exhausted because of the heat.
Yeah.
The last thing I'll say from the spirits is Shigambi heard what Nare said about Chikagare, and so Shigambi will inform you, Olaf, that given that Chikagare apparently went into the Hells and fought through waves of devils, this is probably going to be a combat challenge, is what Shigambi would think. So you're probably going to have to face waves of enemy in here to get wherever the Skull Chalice is, you're probably going to have to face waves of enemies.
Shigami thinks to be that we might have to perform the same feats as Chikagare, so be prepared for combat.
So Sven, you leap forward.
Can we look into the room first? As like I feel like we'll be in the room by
You
now.
can absolutely look forward, but Sven Riley is playing, doing the roleplay thing. So Sven runs in, jumps on.
Right.
You completely ignore the inscriptions. They're not in common, so you can't read them anyway. It's not a word you know. You leap onto this Mastodon. It is weirdly lifelike. So it is a Mastodon, it's not a skull.
Hey there,
Sven,
buddy.
you leap atop this Mastodon, climb on the back, right up at its neck where the saddle would be traditionally, and you're doing a rodeo.
Scratch.
It doesn't seem to react in any way. The gear doesn't turn or anything. The statue itself remains cold and inanimate. You do spot, now that you're atop of it, there seems to be an indentation at the back of its head. It looks like a star. 5 points.
Do we have to go break off that fucking...
How are you so good at this, Abby?
Lever?
You're supposed to make a check for that.
I was thinking that lever's fucking weird, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking, and it's also gold.
It is also
that makes
gold.
sense.
That is the exact shape. When Sven calls this out to you, that is the exact shape of the lever.
Wasn't that lever also useless? Like, I can't remember.
Triggered the door trap. The door shut, and then acid started pouring.
Okay, I'll go back with water walking after
Absolutely.
hearing that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna just use my metal crafting abilities just to pop it out of place.
You just melt the bottom, pull it out without triggering the trap. No worries at all. So you make your way back. Absolutely.
And then I'll come to here, toss it forward to my child, and
All right.
Maybe everyone
first
who
game of
wants-
Yeah.
catch.
So you toss the key to Sven. Sven catches it. Anybody else doing anything in particular as all this is going on?
I
You have a bit
think
of time.
Nauri would likely...
Get closer.
Lucia would check the inscription and then ask Nauri or
Sure.
Lucanu to read it
Yeah.
while Olaf is doing a thing.
Yeah, because it's gonna take a while for
So
Olaf.
you recognize it as Old Amuin. So they're able to come in here and read it for you. It says along the base, around the feet of the Mastodon, they read, "Let your bones watch over my treasure, brave Gome. As you carried me from the inferno, so shall I rise from death to defend my riches."
Okay,
It's not
so
very...
we're gonna have to kill Chikigare.
It would seem so. Let's see. What other details would you have? Okay, now that you're in here, you can get a better look at the murals themselves. Nari didn't know this about the legend, but looking at the murals as they're spread out, it would seem that the first king of Omu wasn't actually originally the king. It looks like, in the first depiction, Chikigare is just a regular warrior with his pet Mastodon, and the king banishes him to the Hells. As you look across the room, he fights his way through the layers of the Hells, gets all the way back, cuts the head off of the king that banished him in the first place, and that becomes his symbol of power. So, knowing this, Nare shudders, and she says, "It looks like the legacy of power here has always been a brutal one. You take what you kill, and that's how you get in power. I'm gonna do things differently," she says to herself, and nods. She says, "I'm gonna break the cycle."
Does anything happen when Sven puts the star in the...
Absolutely, things happen. I just wanted to make sure all the role playing was out of the way.
Maybe get the dog over before that
yeah.
happens.
Yeah, so
Dog.
place yourselves where you want to be when Sven gets going to put the key in. You got time to prepare.
I think Lucia would wave Nauri over, and Lucano would give a second to think and get away from the entrance.
Absolutely, yeah. So Nare and Lucia.
Do we think we're going to get trapped?
Space.
I'll move.
Zal can squeeze through, but you can also leave Zal behind if you want to.
I'll stay behind.
Zal can just guard the way.
Okay, Zal will guard the way. Make sure nobody follows you. Alright, so with that, Sven, you slide the star-shaped key into the back of the Mastodon's head. There is a thunderous trumpeting sound erupting from the Mastodon's trunk. And you hear after the trumpeting sound, there's a loud kerchunk as a block of solid steel drops from the ceiling at the entrance. Nobody's in the way of it. So good job moving, Elspeth, because you were right in the square and would have hit.
Oof. Yikes.
It may have been death. It's a lot of damage. There's a loud kerchunking sound as this block slides into place, completely blocking the way. The cog under the Mastodon's feet then slowly begins to revolve, letting the statue face each of the Miros in turn. So it looks like the Mastodon is going to be following the memories of Chikagare's life. So it is going to be going anti-clockwise. So it's going to be following the room from the left corner over to the right corner.
Let's go.
Okay. You need to read? Yeah, it would have been 10d10 bludgeoning if you were in the way. So good job.
That could be 10 damage.
Could be. But also, it says that if you're killed, your body is crushed to a pulp, so you can't be resurrected.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you will be resurrected.
Not that you can really be resurrected anyway, because your soul gets sucked into the soulmonger. Alright, so everybody needs to roll initiative.
But we're not surprised because we were expecting combat.
Yes, this is, we go into turn-based mode as per Baldur's Gate 3 for this particular puzzle.
Oh no!
I need to have one for the room, which will move at initiative count 0, unusually. This is usually 20.
Oh, so it's going to be a thing of we have to do things and then the room checks if we've met a condition.
Quite
Sven
possibly.
getting a 25.
That's really good.
Of course they did. They triggered this.
I'm more or less just making guesses as to the VA game design.
Sorry, I'm reading to make sure I know what's happening, so I do it correctly. There we go. So, it is going to, at the speed that it is turning, it looks like it will complete a full revolution of the room in about 6 seconds. So you have until initiative count 0 for the Mastodon to finish its rotation. Other important things you need to know. Nope, that's all you know at the moment. So you can see that it is turning. And we sort the stack. So Sven, you are atop the Mastodon. The key is in place. It's not locked in place. You can pull it out, but you can't unturn it at this point. Also, you're muted, Riley.
Yeah, sorry. I was eating.
So what happens when you roll first?
Yeah. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything to interact with.
No, you do have a chance to look around, though. Any skills you want to use? Any preparations you want to make?
The Mastodon, it's moving?
So the gear base is turning. The Mastodon itself is still a statue. It's turning. It's going to be about 6 seconds for it to get back to its first spot. So at the moment, you're facing, like, northwest.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I will prepare an action to attack any hostile creatures.
Okay. That is a held action you can absolutely do. So, Mia, it is now Lucia's turn, as well as Lucata's turn afterwards. So, what would Mia's characters do at this point?
I would just get ready to defend ourselves if anything tries to attack us.
Sounds good to me.
Us mainly being Nauri and me. Same thing for Lucano.
Very good. Now, Lucana is a native. I didn't have her roll the history check earlier. But if you want to have her make something brain-wise, you can also have her make something brain-wise.
Nah.
13, not too bad. The thing with a 13, yeah. She remembers those sorts of things. Nothing too helpful. She just says that Chikagare famously fought his way through the Hells and came back to kill the king that banished him, becoming Omu's first king.
Yeah, just it.
That is it. Now the actions.
Just holding actions to attack.
Olaf! What do you want to do?
Right. I just want to investigate the room. I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen.
Absolutely.
Like,
So it'll be perception to do like a general look at anything, or you can declare a specific thing and do an investigation to try to figure out what's going on.
I'm just to do a perception. I'm going to be looking for essentially just anything that looks like a trap door, like things are just spawned in, things are going to happen. If this elephant looks like it's going to, like, animate, just generally looking for anything that looks like there's a mechanical mechanism behind it.
Go for it.
So I'm just making sure this is normal, because not advantage. Perception. 14.
Yeah, so you don't see anything of that nature. The only thing really in here are the murals on the walls. There are 6 of them, by the way. It's not that important, but there you go. What you do get with a 14, though, is the gear that's turning the Mastodon statue. You could see that there are what look like pipes underneath, like holes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's something you can ask somebody else to have a look at. But at the moment, your action is you notice those. There
seems to be some kind of opening beneath the teeth of the gears.
Only like half inch.
Like an inch
like
crawl in
couple
inch
centimeters
or like
across.
half inch.
Half inch, like 2
Sounds
centimeters.
like where the gas is gonna leak out of for the slime.
Probably both. I can melt our way through that steel block.
and
That's gonna take me a
they're
bit.
pointed like 45-degree angle down. So they're about 2 feet off the ground, and they're pointed down at like a 45-degree angle.
So there's like spouts coming from the gear rather than being beneath the gear.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
It's not like the pipes we saw in the control room. These are more like there's like holes at the bottom of the gear like that.
Okay. So it would make me think gas or fire.
Entirely possible.
Or both.
That's all you get with a 14, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to really move around the room, but I'm just going to have a quick assessment. I'll come over to here so we're not all trapped in the same area.
Fair enough. So you move over there. Zal picks his nose. Abby.
Well, that happens on the lair action turn.
I'm gonna get over here away from the skull.
Gotcha.
Um,
It is a full Mastodon. The
I
picture is
guess-
just misleading.
yeah, the skeleton then.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just inspect the wall over here to see if there's anything near the end of the mural that would give a
Yeah,
hint.
absolutely. Yeah, you can have a look at the mural itself. That'll be a perception check, I think, or investigation, because you're looking at a specific thing.
2.
Nope. It's a painting. This is the first one, so it is a depiction of Chikagare getting in an argument and then being banished by a court wizard. So he's still Chult.
Okay, wait. Oh, it goes counterclockwise. I remember.
Yeah, sorry,
I'm stupid.
counterclockwise. You're not stupid. That's okay. Would you have rather looked at the end?
Yeah, I would have, but it won't really
Instead of
change
the
much.
other wall.
Oh, wait, that makes sense because it's progressing towards the end, so maybe
Exactly.
it's whatever that's the end
Exactly.
that matters.
On this side, yeah, with the 2, you don't see anything special about the mural. It's the same room as is depicted in the previous one, but in this one, you can see that Chikagare has victoriously cut off the head of the king, and the sorcerer lays on the ground, trampled by the Mastodon. Yeah, the victorious moment. All the rest of them are in Avernus.
Yeah. That's it then.
All right.
Roxanne will, I guess she'll ponder the meaning of the riddle.
From Belchor's notes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to...
Lose a soul to gain the cup.
There you go. So if you want to give me an insight check on that.
Insight. Straight wisdom. 15.
15. Not too shabby.
Because I think that if we don't kill someone, then it's going to trigger the trap.
It's entirely possible. 15's pretty good.
Oh, wait, thinking about it, when Shigami said it might be a combat encounter, it's with each other.
So she's thinking about this, and she says, she's peering at the second last one. She's in a great spot on the map. She's looking at the second last one, and she sees that Chikagare, all of the rest of them, he's fighting devils. This one, he's facing down a pair of Aranyes.
Yes, those are the many arms.
Yes, they're
women.
what your mother became
Oh, no.
when she fell.
Oh, yeah, no, that's Mara I'm thinking of, yeah.
Yeah, so it implies fighting, but as Nara's looking at it, she says, I don't think in this one he's actually fighting the Aranyes. She points at his spear and she says, it doesn't look like he's in a combat stance. It looks like they're bargaining. That's what I'll give you with a 15.
Okay.
She says, maybe that's what the clue is referencing.
Maybe someone has to pledge their soul to something?
Maybe. With that, we hit initiative count 0. So the Mastodon returns to facing north, and some stuff happens. First things first, there is a roaring sound as those pipes at the bottom of the gear blast fire down at the ground, hits the ground and spreads out. So anybody that is on the ground in here, so not Sven, anybody that is 5 feet in the 5 feet square of the ground needs to give me a DC 15 dexterity saving throws.
Oh, is that everyone?
Yeah, so everybody but Sven, because you're all on the ground. Because the fire hits the ground and spreads out. So basically,
Guys, I was
standing,
right. So
you get burned.
Yippee. I got 10.
So if you get above a 15, it's half damage.
Do you happen to have one of those flashes of genius for me, Mr. Cool Guy?
I would also like a flash of genius as well, so...
So
I
who
don't
do you
have
want to
any.
save?
I think I used them all.
Who do you care about?
I think you're more...
I think I've used them all today.
Fair enough. Ooh, that's a very good damage
Not
roll.
that much.
So 15 fire if you failed, or
It's not that bad.
7 if you
Oh, right,
succeed.
here in combat. I would have done my focus healing. I'm stupid. Forgot that again.
That works, yeah.
I forgot that it's the thing I have now.
I think everybody failed. No, who got a 15? Nara's.
I succeeded.
Nara and Elspeth, you only take 7 fire. Everybody else takes 15 fire.
No, I failed.
Only needed to roll a 6 and that was not good enough.
With that, as the fire clears, the second mural that is next to you, Olaf, shines. What you didn't get with your investigation, Elspeth, is that embedded in the frames of each of these murals is a bunch of infernal, and these are they radiate conjuration magic. So 4 spined devils are going to spawn into the room and roll initiative, and join at the top.
That's not too bad.
Right? Hopefully not.
Uh-oh.
They spawn in this space here, out of the second mural, and I'll just get 1 for them. So don't fuck up your initiative rolls here, because I'm going to have to be sorting. not infrequently. So Sven, you still get to go first. You see these spine devils have emerged next to Olaf. You're sitting high and mighty though. You're like 15 feet off the ground. You're good. You're doing great.
What? It's so mean. Why are they all here?
Because that's where
I
the
think I'm
girl
gonna
is.
like rotate around the room.
Oh, and the Mastodon is still turning. It started its rotation again,
Yeah.
which I'm sure you gathered from context clues.
I thought it was rotating more slowly than that.
No,
Like,
it makes a full
20
rotation in one round, so it's 6 seconds to do a full circle.
That makes sense.
You might be a bit dizzy at the end of this.
Yeah. Sven is going to sit up here, high and mighty, because Sven has a longbow.
Gotcha.
That they, I don't know where they got a longbow, but it's in their inventory, so they have a long.
Non-magical longbow, very good.
Yep. They're just gonna doing
Doing. Which one do you want to hit? Does it matter? Do you care?
closest one.
Closest
the one
one.
that's next.
Closest
This
one
one.
to Olaf?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We'll go against that guy. That's a 12 to
A
hit.
12 is not quite good enough. It dodges out of the way.
That's okay, because I have 2 attacks per action.
Very good. 23 will hit it, though, for sure.
Will that do it?
Absolutely.
13 piercing.
So it doesn't. It does resist non-magical damage. But you did certainly hit it.
Rawr.
Very good. So Sven,
I don't have any minions right now, so
you continue turning. Lucia, none of you are holding range actions, right?
No, it was only just
Gotcha.
normal making stuff.
Very good. So Mia, you see that some spined devils have spawned in. They're not too tough, but there are a few of them.
would they have triggered my held action?
Oh, they would have,
Since I
yeah.
was holding
Because
it-
you're 10 feet away. Yeah, so hit me. You want to hit the same one with the halberd? Or any
Yeah.
other 10-foot weapon?
No,
Any
they're
reach weapon?
farther. They're farther than 10 feet because they're 15
Oh,
feet.
right, because you're 50 feet up.
So I would have been holding the longbow.
Oh, gotcha.
In readiment for
You
'cause
would have
I'm
known that because you're
up
atop the
high.
Mastodon. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
one more.
Actually, no. I'm going to say the Mastodon's only 10 feet tall because the Mastodon's large or huge.
Well, because I'm on top of a thing, so it's
We'll say it's 10 just so you can actually melee attack people that are next to you while I'm there.
that's okay.
19 will hit, yes.
Yeah.
So roll that damage.
The halberd isn't any more magical than the longbow. And the longbow has a higher
That spine devil was looking fucked up. Anyway,
bonus.
Mia's turn.
Hello. I don't have that much to do, honestly. I am gonna go here. I'm gonna smack that thing twice with my rapier.
It's shrieking at you. Also, they're all
Get
carrying
treated.
little three-pronged forks.
Oh, they're all like
And
classical
both of those
devils.
hit. They're like classic devils, yeah.
Or 22 piercing.
Ooh, they have 22 hit points. Are these?
Yeah, the first
these are
thing I
magical.
just slash across the throat and then poke it right in the eye. As it
So
pops
yeah,
to the
you
ground.
kill this spine devil straight up. No effort.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
shit.
go here, key point, flurry of blows.
Very good. You step further. 2 more hits.
That one barely
He's
survives.
still hanging
Hold
on, barely.
Sorry, do we figure
Yeah,
out how
it's
much HP
menace.
these things had?
22, exactly.
Oh, nice.
Lucana gets to go.
I think would Lucana stay on the side of her princess / queen? I think so.
She is willing to die for an hour. That's sort of her
Doesn't she have
characteristic.
ranged options?
She has range option. So she's gonna go here, so she can still be next to Nari. Is gonna pull out her bow.
These are
Gonna shoot the
small, and they're not flying currently, so they'll have a bit of cover because of the gear.
Stop.
There you
Wait,
go.
they fly now?
Never mind. Well, not currently. They will
Shoot
be
the one Lucia already damaged and miss.
Miss.
And
Hit.
hit. And likely kill.
Yeah, it had 4 hit points, so it is gone. It is gone.
And shoot the one that was already
Yeah,
smacked.
go for it.
Or it's gonna get hit. Boop. 15
That's
to
a
hit
hit.
for another 11.
It is also dead.
And then go back to next to Nara.
Very nice. So, one Spine Devil left. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna... What is it? Its better option is the spines. So it's gonna fly up 15 feet and backwards. It has flyby, so it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Unless you have Sentinel, Olaf. Wait, flyby... The Devil doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach. Would Sentinel bypass
Sentinel bypasses disengage.
Okay, so this
It is not disengaged, it's different.
Yeah, no. So the
I'm going
Devil's
to read
okay.
Sentinel just to be clear.
If it's just disengaged, then it's fine.
Whenever a creature within you creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take the disengage action. So no, it doesn't mention it explicitly, so it's fine.
In that case, it flies backwards. It's going to shoot 2 tail spines at you. Let's see if they hit. 1.
I was so excited.
2. Nope.
No.
Plink, plink.
No, I can't reach it now.
It has limited use of these. I'm just going to add a little note here. There we go. So the tail spikes miss. You fucking decimated these things. Olaf. It is 15 feet in the air behind you.
Yeah.
Actually, I think
if I jump up
again. It had to get 20 to get there. 25, 35, 40, right there. So it is currently occluded by Sven and the Mastodon from you.
If I was here, would I be able to reach it, or is it too
yeah.
far in the air?
It's 15 feet up. You could hop onto the Mastodon and reach it, but it'll be... would you have enough? You have 30 feet, right?
You have 30 feet.
Yeah, so they have to be climbing on the Mastodon. You can do it. Yeah, if you get to this square here, atop the Mastodon, you can reach it.
Okay. Get there.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
So you get
Can I
atop
remove
the
it?
Mastodon with Sven.
Then Lucano, or is Lucano on the bottom?
She's down on the ground.
Okay, so I'm gonna just indicate that I'm whatever that works. Oh no, yellow, because I'm on
There
the
you go.
Mastodon.
Golden Mastodon. So you get up there. Spine Devil is flapping away. Looks at you, surprised
Fuck you.
that you followed it. Jesus,
I always get nearly
20
a
of
crit.
it.
11, 14, strength saving throw, please.
Okay. Strike save. 19, it's
Please.
okay. It only takes half the
That's
force damage.
better
and it's
for
not
me,
pushed.
to be honest.
Another hit. That
think
is
it's
enough
dead.
to kill it.
If I have any more movement, I'll drop down for the Mastodon, but I don't think I do.
No, that's all your movement to get it there. Abby, so you didn't get to do any attacks. But you can see that the Mastodon is going to be hitting north very soon. Elspeth
Yep, I'm
climbs
gonna
up.
scramble up the Mastodon.
Gotcha. It is half speed to get up onto the Mastodon. The Mastodon is 15 feet up. So you could just barely get up there. Wrong PC. Nari moves. You control Nari. Not Lucana.
What? I didn't move. Lucano.
I didn't move her either.
Lucanu and Olaf are on the same space, and they can't be on the same space.
Oh no.
No, Lucano's on the floor.
Lucano
and
was
I'm on the
down here.
Mastodon.
Oh, she's here, right?
She
was
moved
here
back to next to Nari.
Yeah. Yeah.
earlier.
Lucana just like teleported.
Lucano didn't do a dexterity save last time, pardon.
Oh, yeah, you want to do that real quick? Okay, so 15 fire. Right, it's
On my
it's,
screen, she's been where Olaf is right now
Oh.
for a while.
So roll 20 is just glitching, I guess. As it does. Is Nara also going to scramble up to the Mastodon?
Yeah.
Good idea. So now that you're all up here, you can tell one more person can get on top of the Mastodon. The Mastodon platform can hold 5 people, but the other person is going to be doing the splits on the tusks. It doesn't say in the description of the room that it's doing a splits on the tusk, but that's just my own personal joy.
It's doing the Baki splits.
Exactly.
I fucking hate Baki, by the way.
Right, with that, blast of fire. So Lucia, Lucana, and Fenrir. Did Fenrir do the dexterity save last time?
No, he
What's
didn't.
going on when you
act.
fail every time?
Okay.
He didn't act. Would he be able to get onto like the platform here? Like,
yeah, he can get up there for this one, but he does need to save.
I'll do the dex save for last time.
Yeah.
So his saving throw was a +4, so he would have taken 7. So he's on 28 out of 35.
Gotcha.
I don't know if I have to update that.
13 fire damage this time. That was Lucana and Lucia that needed to make it.
I should be very easily able to handle this. I need to roll like a 5 or 6.
So both of you take 13
just
fire
roll,
damage as it blasts out. And as the fire clears, 3 bearded devils have appeared right next to you, Lucia, from the mural next to you.
Question.
Yeah.
Would these seem to be getting increasing in difficulty?
Yes, these are walking up the tiers of the
and
devils.
Would the bearded devils be depicted in that
the third
mural?
Yes, right next to where Lucia is on.
Oh shit, we have to fight 2 of the fucking multi-armed snake ladies?
No, they're not Meredith. So
Oh right, okay, we're good then. We got confused, I think.
Bearded devil, there we go. Now, will this one have the correct attribution? Yes, it does. There we go. 3 bearded devils appear. This one can't appear in the space it was supposed to, so it appears next to you instead. And I'll roll initiative for their group. Abu?
Oh my.
So.
Still going after me.
They do. So, Sven, you have the first action.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
That's
going
nice.
to.
Never happens to me.
I hate
Never mind.
bearded devils. I hate the way that they look.
I'm going to. I guess. You said it's low enough that I can attack something if it's within 10 feet, or no?
I think so. Yeah, you could slide down the edge of the Mastodon and stab it with your.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. And go to my halberd.
Very good.
It's
yeah.
still a non-magical thing, but
With your halberd, you can hit either of those 2 next to Lucia.
I'm gonna attack either one. So I'll go with this one because it's further
the
away
most
from
southern.
the rest
Gotcha.
of the group.
The one closest in Ari.
No, the northern one.
The northern one. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So absolutely go for it.
Yeah, halberd. 19 to hit.
19 will hit it.
6 slashing.
So
Ooh,
3
that's a low
slashing.
damage. That's a low damage roll. But I have 2 attacks.
You do. So you go again.
14.
14 does also hit it.
Yay!
They're not the most dexterous and they're unarmored.
7
Another
slashing.
3. Not too bad. Mia's turn. So you are surrounded, Lucia. Exactly where a monk wants to be.
Yeah. Now, who am I going to murder first? This one got attacked by.
I would say these things, they are purple humanoids. They're about 6 feet tall apiece. They have beards that are snarling, snapping snakehead tentacles. And each of them carry a tall glaive.
Mm-hmm.
With a wicked-looking recurve on it. Looks like it would tear your flesh up. It's not a nice weapon.
I would like to attack this guy twice. Rapier.
The northern one. Go for it. Both of those
16
hit.
and 19. For 11 and 12.
So that is 23 damage. Do you want to stunning strike it?
Actually, yeah, sure. Give me a con save.
It succeeds.
succeeds.
So it's half speed. What was the other benefit you get now?
Next attack is advantage.
Gotcha.
but I'm not going to attack again. Was there still space on the statue if you do withering?
No. The description of the room says that 5 people can hide on top of the statue. 5
I'm going to
creatures
use a key point to dodge and disengage.
Gotcha. Get away.
But I'm not going to move. But the dodging part costs a thing, and I
Gotcha.
can't do it without a key point.
Gotcha.
Then Lucano's going to move here.
Very nice.
And I'm going to
Big
drop the
fucking
bow
greatsword.
and hit a big greatsword out, exactly. And with advantage, swing once. 14?
That is a
For
hit.
14. 25 for
Yeah.
21.
Yeah. So 14 and 21.
And then another 18.
Very nice. That 18 puts it just over. This bearded devil is dead.
And
It's,
I guess last movement she would go here.
Yeah. When these things
And
die,
she can't
they,
get on the gear either, so, well.
Gotcha. When they die, they
Oh,
there's
pardon,
a
she's
flash
below
of
half
fire
health.
and they disappear into smoke. They don't leave bodies.
She's
behind.
below half health, so she did 19 damage less.
Oh, then it's still around.
She only did 34.
Yeah.
And therefore would stay here.
Just do. Oh no, it's going to do that. All right. There we go. So it is still around. Kicking. With some hit points. Their turn. So finally, a real turn in my favor. So they have multi-attack.
Uh-huh. And there
The
is the advantage.
the 2 at the north, they don't because none of them are flanking. Although
No, they have disadvantage because I'm dodging.
true, we'll do them. I'll do clockwise.
That's right.
So top left goes first. It is going to attack you, Mia, or Lucia, not Mia, with disadvantage. It's going to try to bite you with its beard. 18.
18 does it. I'm gonna do my deflect attack. Gonna deflect all of that. And that means, because I deflect all of it,
Yeah.
the way it is worded is it has to do a dexterity save or take an unarmed strike from me.
Yeah, because you're basically redirecting the blow to punch it.
Yeah, so
So it'll be a dex save from it. 14,
It
I don't
fails.
think will succeed. So make an unarmed strike against this devil.
17 to hit for 5
Hits.
damage.
5 damage.
Like the redirect from the strike is worded so weirdly.
Yeah, it will then try to glaive you. A 12
And then
will
miss
miss. The next bearded devil will also try to attack you. So beard first is a miss.
Nope.
Glaive next is a miss.
Nope.
This one is going to step south and is now going to have advantage, so these will be made flat.
Uh-oh.
Beard,
Nope.
glaive.
Yes.
Glaive hits. So that is going to be 5 and 8, which is a total of...
No, it's DC 12 Constitution save for the extra damage.
That's right.
What's going on?
11. Okay, so 5 slash damage now. And at the start of your next turn, you'll take 8.
I
You
will
can-
fall unconscious on the start of my next turn.
Well, there you go. And you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turns. Ending it on a success. It's good to know. I'll re-roll it each time, though. It's weird that it rolls it immediately, but whatever. So 5 slashing, you're still around, but you are grievously wounded. Is that what the little thing is on your token? Did you mark yourself? 'Cause I
That
always
was
forget
the
it.
dodging.
Okay, I will mark you now with a little blood. Do we have a blood symbol?
If the blood symbol says that I will die on my turn.
Yep. That is the bearded devils, though. So their turn ends. Olaf, you see Lucia's looking fucked up.
Okay. Well, that's not great.
It's not good.
Yoink. What's the boot symbol on this, sorry?
That is because it is slowed from the stunning strike it avoided.
Okay, I'm gonna... Does it recharge? Gonna go ahead and make my 3 attacks.
Go for it. You Shigami Haver you. So Olaf leaps off the golden mastodon.
Would I be able to get here without imposing it as an opportunity attack?
Yeah, you don't leave anybody's ranges. You're good. Oh, no, you do, because they have a 10-foot range with their glaives. So it would be able to glaive you. Yeah, you could scramble through Sven's space and not proc the opportunity attack. You're good.
Alright, if you're alright with that, then.
Yeah.
So I'll make these an advantage against this guy.
Yeah, go for it.
Fuck you in particular.
23 will hit.
13 bludgeoning.
13 bludgeoning. It still stands.
22 to
22
hit.
hits.
9 bludgeoning.
Still stands with 1 hit point. It's amazing how often that happens.
17, does that hit?
17 does hit it, yes, which means it is now
12. Dead. Okay. I'm fine with taking at least 1 opportunity attack just to get back in the safe position.
You wouldn't have the movement. Because it's
I thought
difficult terrain to get up there.
15, it doesn't work.
Oh, I guess you're right, yeah. No, the difficult terrain would mean it's 30 to get up there from where you are.
Yeah, so I can't do it.
Unfortunately.
Unless Moxonry moves, but...
Not her turn.
You know what? It's fine.
You'll take some damage.
You can
Actually, I can pick you up. I can pick you up.
You picked up by wife. Speaking of wife.
Actually, it might be better to try and save Lucia here.
That's entirely fair.
Healing.
Do you have a healing word? Or just cure wounds?
I don't have healing words, sadly, but I could be there to...
You are out of actions. Is there a bonus action you want to do before?
But I could just move here and just try to interpose myself.
You could. Elspeth, it is your turn. You can hear they are shouting curses in Infernal. They seem intent on killing you.
How many panels is it before the errand? Yes.
There are 6. So this will be a
6
round
in total.
6-round puzzle. Yes, until an errand appears.
Okay, yeah, we need to bring out the big guns then. I'm going to quicken Elspeth's apotheosis.
Ooh, very nice. You transform into your angelic form.
I will fly down 10 feet above the ground and summon the glaive and hit the wait, which one's doing more damage? The bottom
one, yes. That's the one that
the bottom one. I hate bottoms.
Hey, married Olaf.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you shut up.
27 and a 26.
Both of those hit.
For 27 radiant damage in total.
Ooh, it had 17 hit points, so it is now dead.
And is it possible for me to pick up Lucia with just a free action, or would that be an action?
Yeah, she's light enough. I'd let it be an object interact.
Okay.
Object.
Haha, women.
Spencer objectifying women again.
Hey, listen, I've been enjoying Chapel Roan, which means I'm a feminist and a lesbian.
Oh, she's so fucking good. I've been listening to her. I've been listening to
I
her.
Actually don't feel anything about music, but
repeat.
I've seen her all over my feeds and everything, so I listened to it. Pink Pony Parade was made me crying really hard.
Pink Pony Club?
Pink Pony Club, that's the one. That parade.
You know,
made me cry.
Says you're waiting pretty hard to a lesbian.
Yeah, I know. I'm an egg. I get it.
Yeah, I'll scoop Lucia up and hold her off the ground.
Oh, the fire's not going to be the problem because I have advantage and I have the evasion.
How high up do you want to be?
10 feet.
Okay, so 2 squares, and so Lucia is also 2 squares. If you go 1 higher, you'll take an opportunity attack, but you would also be safe from attacks from them, if it survives.
Where I am now, I'm safe from the fire, though, right?
Yes, as long as you're more than 5 feet above the ground, you're okay.
Got it. That's the end of my turn.
Gotcha. With that, we get back to... Oh, I'm sorry. Nara gets to go.
Yeah.
So.
Just 2, what's it, on the guy.
Keep in mind she has
16.
her dark gift, which I think it's like little inspirations. I think is how that works.
When she rolls a 1 on an attack roll.
That's what it is. Okay. Good to remember. 16 will hit it.
Poggers, 12 force damage.
12 force. Blasts it. It's not doing too hot. It's about bloody.
That's it for us.
That's it for us. Mastodon returns to north facing. So that's going to be dex saves from Olaf, Lucana, and Bearded Devil. Doesn't matter because they're immune to fire.
19.
Success and a success.
This time, obviously, I would have succeeded twice. Take 0.
Ooh, and that's a shit roll. So you only take 3 fire this time.
Do I still wait 1 second? I need to check. Do I still have armor fire resistance? Because that'd be really stupid. Funny. No, I don't.
Okay, good. This time, as the fire clears, 2 Barbed Devils are summoned from the third, or the 4th mural. I guess there's 8 murals. 6
It
rounds,
would be great
8
if
murals.
this, was like a dodecagon or something, or
It would make more
it
sense,
had like the
yeah.
angles.
Oh well. Tokens. What did I say it was? Barbed Devil. 2 Barbed Devils.
Add the extra radiant damage for hitting a fiend. It would die anyway.
2 Barbed Devils join the initiative stack. So these things are increasing in CR, so something to keep in mind.
Yep.
Barbed Devil, initiative. Descending order. Alright, Riley. Still sitting on top of the stack.
Yeah.
Fat stacks.
Yeah. Sven is going to jump down from the Mastodon and swap out for Bob.
Bob
so
the Battle Axe.
Bob the Battle Axe, because Bob the Battle Axe is a magical weapon.
That's true.
And we're doing a 2-handed attack.
Very good. So that'll be a D10 on your damage roll.
Yeah, and
It's getting
they're
real
just
crowded.
gonna wail on this guy.
Go for it.
13.
13 will hit it. You have found its AC.
Ah!
They have a natural armor of 11 and dex plus 2. So they're
Why do I
AC
always
13.
roll worse on the the D10?
That's the way. 8 damage. All goes through this time.
It's only 6 because I'm not raging.
Oh, I'm sorry, 6.
It's okay because I have a second attack.
You do. This time a crit? No. You do hit, though.
It's a 17.
There you
10 points of magical slashing damage.
go. So with Bob the Battle Axe, you wail into this thing. It's still hanging on, but it's not doing too hot.
And then yeah, that's everything. I can't.
Very good.
There's nothing for my
You
bonus
do have enough
action.
movement to scramble back up. You would take an opportunity attack, but it might be worth it for avoiding the fire. Up to you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Very good. Also, you know this is going to be a long fight. If you wanted to rage, it would probably be useful, but that's up to you.
Okay, yeah, I can bonus action rage. We could do that.
Yeah, because you know this is going to be at least a 6-round combat.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll rage.
Roar!
Can I rate 4 of
Yeah,
those attacks?
I'll add 4 damage to it.
Alright.
You are raging.
Rawr. And then it gets an opportunity attack.
It would, yes. Thank you for reminding me. It will try to glaive you. 22, I think, will hit you, unless anybody
hit.
wants to stop it.
The damage isn't too bad. I'll save my reaction.
Fair enough. So that's going to be 6 slashing. And I'm going to need you to make me...
3.
Yep. Con save with advantage. Because if you're raging. Wait, is that right?
Save.
Do you do con saves with advantage while you're raging?
No, it's just strength.
It's just a regular
athletic
con save.
strength.
Yeah. Constitution save. 18.
You're good. You do not take a grievous wound.
Lovely.
That is your turn. Mia, at the start of your turn, you take that 8 necrotic damage.
I'm knocked out.
You are unconscious, and then you can make your con save again. You just need to beat a 12.
No, that's not how it works.
Does it not?
DC 12 medicine
Oh,
check.
it's a medicine
as an
check.
action,
That's
or
right. Magical healing.
if I receive magical healing, which no one did. So
Thank you.
I'm,
I missed how that works. So yes, Elspeth, Lucia goes unconscious in your arms. What's your medicine modifier? Which I think is just your intelligence and your proficiency.
Me, it is what?
So 11?
mine is +7.
I think with
I
11 you
can't
could
do
tell
it.
that this wound is festering and it's not going to get better.
Okay.
That's all you know, though. Lucana gets to go, though.
She's going to smack against this guy 3 times. I'm guessing the first one is hit for 12.
Yeah, the
And I'm
11 will
guessing the
miss,
other
but
one
the other
will
two do hit. So
Oh,
that's-
13 hits as well. Then it's 22 in total.
Yeah, 22 damage total. Doesn't seem too phased by that.
And I get knocked out at the start of my turn, so I'm uncertain. Technically, at the start of the turn is also when I would do the death save, but I think I would check first if I'm dead.
I don't think you would need to make a death save. Because I think the death save would happen before the damage of this.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think death save is just the first thing that happens on turn.
I think the death save would take priority in terms of other things. So,
makes sense.
next time, though, it'll be 2 fail. Because, unless you're healed. Lucana makes her attacks, any movements? I guess not, since Mia's muted. The last bearded devil is going to turn on Olaf now.
It's a bit rude and cringe, actually.
So
Yeah.
it's going to step north a bit to get advantage on you. Beard, 19. Do you want a shield?
Yeah, fuck it. It's gonna be my turn soon anyways.
All right, so what's your AC with shield?
It would bump up from, I believe, because we had some discrepancies last time, it would bump up from 18 to 23.
Gotcha. So with the glaive... Oh, shield's +5?
Yeah,
It's
isn't
not bad.
shield plus 5? Am I?
I thought it was +2.
Yeah.
Shield
Pretty
is
good first level.
+5.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Glaive! Oh, a crit. Exactly what I needed. Would you want a silvery barb set, Elspeth?
Yes, I will.
Holy fuck, is that, 27 damage plus an infernal wound, potentially?
17 does not hit your AC. Who gets the advantage?
Olaf will get the advantage.
Who gets the advantage? Very nice.
Thank you, dear!
Now the Barb Devils go. So the Barb Devil is going to take advantage of Olaf facing the other one to do 3 attacks against Olaf from behind.
Rude as fuck.
So it is going to claw you twice and hit you once with its tail. That's how this works. So these are advantage. So claw to the back is a miss with your shield, and a miss. That one's a hit through the shield.
That one is a hit, yeah.
And there's no silvery barbs left. So 10 piercing. You were saved the bad stuff.
It's just vanilla damage, that's fine. 55.
With that, the other Barb Devil gets to go. This Barb Devil is going to scamper around to Lucana. Claw, tail. I think all those hit. So Lucana is going to suffer 10, 20 piercing damage, unless you have a way to stop it, Mia. Also, you're muted. If you have anything pithy or clever to say to me.
Sorry?
20 piercing against Lucana, unless she has a way to stop it.
Yeah, she doesn't.
And then she takes 20 piercing, and we move on to Yusuf's turn. So, what does Olaf do?
Olaf, realizing that this is probably going to take a while, breaks away one of his haste charges from his belt and stabs himself in the leg.
All right. You hypodermic needle yourself and begin vibrating. You have advantage on your first attack.
I just realized this is just what Octane does on fucking Apex.
Yeah, you're Batman at the end of the Batman with adrenaline. Let's go.
Then I'm going to attack this one.
Very good. This one's with advantage because of silvery barbs.
Yep.
Also, you have 4 attacks now with haste. That's crazy.
Yep. Wait. Sorry, I thought the wording of thing you would give me 5 attacks. No, I have 4 attacks.
4, yeah.
It would be so stupid if it gave me, like, every time I took the attack action.
No.
Actually, wait, 1 second.
No, you get
With
an
the hasted
extra...
action, I'm taking the attack action, right?
No, it's 1 attack.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Otherwise, haste on fighters will be busted.
Damn, I thought I could bamboozle you guys.
No.
Copper it again. Anyways.
Oh man, could you imagine if that's how it worked? You would have a fighter do an action surge while hasted, get 15 attacks.
Ooh,
Oh,
not
God.
in charge. 15 to hit.
15 does hit it.
15 damage against this guy.
That is enough. It had 15 hit points. So the bearded devils are gone.
For the purposes, I'm beneath Lucia just to give Lucano
You are beneath
advantage
Lucia.
against this. So, yeah.
Here, I'll move Lucia up 1. You're good. Move down 1. There we go. I'll add a little hand on her too, because she's held.
The claw.
The
The
claw.
claw.
Oh, wait, no, wait, the dog. The dog is coming.
Oh,
Bark,
so Fenrir
bark.
is going to go back into the fire. Gotcha. You only did 2 attacks, by the way. You get 2 more.
I hasten myself.
That's right. That's your action. I'm sorry. Never mind.
Would the dog be able to sort of like...
Under
He
Elspeth?
has 40
Absolutely.
feet of movement, so he could get back on top of the thingy safely.
Yep, absolutely.
He'll attack this guy.
Come in for the Barb Devil. Go for it.
Yep. I forgot I could do that. That's fine. Attacking normally. Force and power to
Ooh,
range.
that is a
21.
hit.
It's going to do 6 force damage and needs to make a
6
DC
force.
14 strength saving throw.
I will attempt it.
Yeah, on the ground. Oh, I didn't get on the ground.
Is not
Either are.
correct.
And then he's going to scamper, like, while still being in range, but on the thingy.
How
that
do you
valid?
mean on the thingy?
He can't be on the mammoth, can he?
No, he would have to leave range to get back on the Mastodon.
It's probably better to... It's fucking fire down just
Probably
fine.
better.
Just
Unless I
fine.
roll fucking 3 6s this time.
You'd never.
Okay. In that case, Fenrir stays where he is. And we come to Abby's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna say to Olaf, I think she needs some magical healing. I don't have anything left.
I'll have to touch her to do anything!
I'll move over and place Lucia onto the Mastodon.
Gotcha.
I'll put her right next to Roxanne there.
Is Lucia actively expiring, by the way?
Yeah, the wound is
She
still
is
festering.
dying.
So,
And she's going to keep taking damage, so she's going to take failed death saves.
Yeah, with
Okay.
Elspeth's passive medicine, she can just tell it's still hurting her. No
Yeah.
further information.
After that, I'm going to glaive the spined devil beneath me.
Go
The
for it.
barbed devil. I've added the extra radiance to the glaive now.
16 is a hit.
16 or 29.
Yeah, always the trash
For...
ones.
Oh, that's such good rolls.
Those are really good rolls. So that's
So that's
18
18
radiant
plus
rolls.
22, I think.
That's 22 for the first one.
Yeah.
And then 17 plus 13, so 30 for the second.
Holy. Yeah. So you wail on this thing. The Barb Devil's looking fucked. It's about a quarter left.
Yeah. That's the end of my turn.
No, all right. Could attempt a
We
medicine
st-
check if you want on Lucia.
Yeah, I
So
think
we
Roxanne will do that.
If you have any potions, that also might be the way to go.
Roxanne, we're all out of potions. I think
Fair enough.
I don't have any. I have a potion of poison if she wants that. But yeah, she'll try medicine. So just a straight. Is it intelligence for medicine?
Yes.
Oh no, it's wisdom.
Oh, I'm sorry. I asked for the wrong modifier for you.
It would just be a plus one. It's not that
so it
big.
doesn't
It's not big a
Okay.
difference. 18 from Roxanne.
18, yeah. So Nare does manage to heal the wound, so you don't have to make those saves anymore.
That's okay.
And that's it for me.
Beautiful. With that, the Mastodon returns to the front. So this is going to be Lucana and Olaf again making the... Oh, and Fenrir as well. Making these saves.
Bark, bark.
That's the fire. DC 15.
This is of no consequence. I am a dog.
I keep rolling lower and lower.
Save? 18 for the
6
dog.
on Fenrir.
He's on 22
Fire
HP.
blasts.
Sorry, just wrote that down, and then... Just doing a dex save for me, the
Dex
man.
save for Olaf. I need one from Lucana as well, Mia.
16.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so only 6 to you as well, and only 6 to Lucana. Good. All right, and as the flame clears, a horn devil has joined the party. The horny boy.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds like a big boy.
H.
Oh,
Horn.
shit. Yeah, it has
H,
wings.
J, K, H. There we go. And large.
Oh, yeah, that looks
Appears there.
pretty big.
Did the medicine check succeed, by the way?
Yes,
It did.
Okay, so Lucia is stable, just needs to be healed to be brought up.
So when he arrives, he looks
No,
at the
I'm still
loss of
dying.
the-
I'm not stable. This is just to remove the
That's the grievous wound, yeah. So it'll be a death save, but it won't be instant to failed to save death saves.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the horned devil looks at the lot of you and he says, "Yes, fresh meat for the pile." He speaks in common because he knows.
Fuck off!
Or not the pile. He says, "Fresh meat for the pyre." Sven, a truly worthy opponent has appeared.
Rawr! Can I jump on top of him?
Yeah, it's
Over by the
large.
horns, man.
So if you want
Yeah. Do a piggyback ride.
to, what's your passive athletics? And add 5 because you'll have advantage because you're raging.
My athletics is
Yeah.
+8, so that would be 18 plus 5 would be 23.
Yeah, its passive athletics is only a 16, so you can absolutely jump onto it. So you're not grappling. Yeah, you're not like you're effectively grappling, but your speed's not 0.
I'm basically like I've got my legs wrapped around its neck, and I've got Bob, and I'm just like
basically
hands
this is so that if it flies, you'll go with it. If it flies, you'll go with it.
it's so that I'm above ground level.
Also that too. But
Yeah.
So you're like a monkey on its back with Bob.
Yeah, it's basically like here. I'll like I got my legs wrapped around its I've got my legs wrapped around its neck and like with Bob. Yeah, you get me.
Our little dragon Kratos jumps onto this horned devil and starts whacking it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, where's my battle axe?
Yeah, if you do want to
And then
stop
I
it from
attack,
flying, you
two-handed.
can do an athletics check to try to like actually grapple it.
Yeah, that's a 28 to
That
hit.
is certainly a hit.
Oh man, it's too bad I'm not using the vicious mace because that would have been a crit.
Might want to swap on your next attack.
I think it takes. I've ruled that I can only switch between turns because it takes a bit
Fair
of
enough.
time to switch weapons.
Fair enough. So a 28 will hit. What's our damage?
Two-handed attack. That's
Finally a
a
bigger one.
good roll.
14 damage to the back of this devil's head.
And then another attack.
Sadly,
Ooh, a 12.
miss.
I don't think that's gonna
But a
hit.
good
But
start.
at least I did 14 damage.
A good start.
So Sven just goes, ah!
Very nice. All right, Ria.
I shall do a roll.
Yeah, private that to me, and I won't comment on it.
Except for interesting.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah. What does Lucana do?
Smack the one on the left.
The advantage one?
Yeah, I mean she would have had
Yeah, go
advantage
for
against
it.
both.
Oh, that's right.
No,
No, Sven is not within melee range of this Barb Devil, because Sven's 10 feet.
16 against slash 1. Another 13. And another 9. If the 15
all
hits.
of those hit? Yeah, its AC is 15. You found it. So that's 16, 13, and 9. It is...
Look how she's ready
this
to die
may
for a free
spill
kill.
over. Give me 1 second. 16, 13. No, it does need all 3 attacks to kill it. But with that third attack, this Barb Devil is dead.
And there we go.
And there we go. She turns to face the other one. And it is its turn. So this Barb Devil is looking around, seeing what's going on. Doesn't think it's going to be able to do too much for Lucana. Kind of likes the fact that its buddy up there is, or its superior up there is getting his ass kicked. So I think this Barb Devil gonna head up and try to attack the squishy targets on the Mastodon. So it's gonna move over Lucia's space, so Lucana can make an opportunity attack if you'd like. As the Barb Devil climbs.
Yeah, she'll definitely smack. Not with advantage though, 13.
13 is a miss. Yeah, their AC is 15. So this Barb Devil scrambles over. Not going to instantly kill Lucia. It's going to try to kill Nare first. But then, absolutely, it's going to do the double tap. Because these things are mean. So these are claw attacks against Nare without advantage. 1, 2.
Oh my.
Would you like 2 silvery barbs that crit?
Well, I will.
Gotcha. 14, I think, misses on Nare.
Oh wait, no. I can't cast spells. Since I cast the
Why not?
since I cast Apotheosis.
Oh! You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, Nara's going to take 16 piercing damage. Is she still up?
Yeah.
Okay, and then she's
On
going to
25.
go with a tail attack. 24.
That will also hit.
That's 9 piercing.
Okay. She's on 16.
Gotcha. The Barb Devil can't do too much, so it's just going to hang out there. Olaf.
Right. I just stepped away for a bit.
Very good.
Just got back. What did I miss?
So the Lucana killed the Barb Devil. The other Barb Devil climbed onto the Mastodon, is currently trying to kill Nare so we can double tap both of them to instant kill them.
But now would it be more worthwhile to heal Lucia or kill the thing? I can do both.
You can.
I'm going to use my action to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Lucia.
Very nice.
My last 3rd level slot. Yeah, as he's getting up there, he pulls away at some golden thread from his belt, and he sticks a needle in Lucia as it starts to auto-sew.
Nice.
That is terrible.
That's a real bad roll.
Did that cast at 3rd level? I feel like they didn't cast at 3rd level.
The higher level cast.
No, it's plus 1d8 per roll. It was just
Yeah.
not great rolls.
It's a real bad roll.
So it's a 1st level spell, 1d8, and then it's
An extra
Yep.
1d8.
One of them was a 1, one of them was a 7.
Yep.
And the base roll was also not
Honestly,
great.
it
That's why-
averaged out.
I mean, the thing is that it was just, like, not great. It was a 1 and a 2.
But that's okay. So Lucia is no longer making death saves. This is good.
Yay.
no, that roll doesn't make sense to me because it's 1 plus 7, which is my spellcasting modifier. So that's only one
No,
die.
it
You
is
don't.
There's
one. It's 1 from a d8 and 7 from a d8, and then it is 2 plus 4.
Yeah.
But my
Yeah, there's
spellcasting-
2d8 in the higher level cast, but it's showing a
4.
red because there's a 1 in there.
Right.
So that's
No,
6
I
plus
fucking
8.
hate this. I hate this notation. It's terrible.
Yeah, it's not great. You should just total them. It shouldn't do the fucking
It's also not even doing it in a way that's like legible to me.
Nope.
I'm fucking stupid.
Why would you
need to
separate?
put
Why
this
would you
in
have the
baby
higher
terms.
cast be a separate category, so you have to add them together yourself? We use VTTs, so we don't have to do the math ourselves.
Exactly.
I don't want to do
Anyways,
simple
I thought-
addition. What am I? A grade school
23 to
student?
hit the barbed
primary.
devil.
That's a hit for sure.
15 bludgeoning.
15 bludgeoning.
Still alive?
It is. But it's it's going to have to make choices on whether it wants to do spike kills or not. Although Mia's conscious, or Lucia's conscious, so it can't. What about Fenrir? Fenrir is under Elspeth at the moment.
Can the dog jump up and try to grab the devil
Horn
and do
devil?
a bite attack?
Yeah, you can absolutely do an attack. And if you hit, it has to do the strength save anyway. Go for it.
Would this be an advantage because of Sven being there?
I don't think that Fenrir can get into a space that is opposite Sven. Because
Doesn't
basically...
Fenrir have
Pack
pack
tactics.
tactics?
Oh, right, never mind. 22 will hit for 11 force, and I will
DC
make
14
the strength
strength
save.
saving throw.
Easy. Not grappled or prone.
That'd be so funny though.
Also, I'm going to
Fenrir
say
is
Fenrir
on
can't
its
ride
feet.
him because Sven is riding him. Only got room for one barbarian on this guy's shoulders.
can Fenrir climb down on one of his feet?
Yeah, sure. We'll go with him if he flies away, but that's allowed. I'll allow it. Abby's turn,
Yeah.
So Nari's
I'm gonna
really
move
hurt.
over to.
but you're on fire
I'm gonna move. Yeah. I'm on fire.
radiantly.
Yeah.
You're radiant. You're glowing.
I'm gonna
I
hit
mean,
the
you
bit.
personally are on fire now.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit the the
Yeah,
stabbed
absolutely.
devil.
Yeah, with your glaive, you have the reach. 29 hits, yeah.
21.
21 damage.
Yeah, 21.
Does not resist any of that.
Then the second one, 15.
That is its AC. So you do hit it.
Wow. That
Ooh.
is nearly
Yeah.
max on everything.
That's amazing. It's 35, I think. Did I do that math right?
35. Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much left of this Barb Devil. You are destroying it. Fucking fifth level
And I will
spells.
move
What do you
over
know?
here.
Very good. Then Nari.
And
is-
that's it.
Nari, of course, is pretty badly hurt, but her sister
yeah.
is alive,
Uh,
which is good.
Bells.
Oh, Lucy's not held anymore.
She's in melee range, so she can't really hit this guy very effectively, but it's better for her than using a dagger.
Fair enough.
So she's going to disadvantage Eldritch Blast it.
Okay,
19 and 17.
both of those hit. 10 and
For
12.
22.
A rare good rolls.
She's been rolling so good
Yeah.
since she hit level 5.
Yeah, so
And
there's not
that's
much
it.
left of the Barb Devil at this point, but it's still kicking. Horn Devil gets to go. So the Horn Devil doesn't like that he's got a monkey on his back. So what he's going to do is he's going to fly into the air. He's going to reach the top of the roof. The room is 25 feet. Actually, no, I'm just going to leave the square here. I'll just add it. 25 is 5 squares. So you are now also 5 squares up, Sven. It is then going to... It doesn't think that it's going to be able to dislodge you because you are stronger than it. He can tell that. He has an int of... the int of 12. He'll try it. So he's going to try an athletics check as part of his attack action to try to throw you off. So
You can try.
athletics with advantage from you as he tries to throw you off. Oh, that's it.
Athletics.
Ignore that.
With advantage.
Nope. So seeing that, he gets 2 more attacks from his multi-attack. He is going to then try to hit you with his tail. 28, I think, will hit you. So that's going to be
Not
6
bad.
piercing. I need you to make me a con save. For the infernal
Alright.
wound.
Constitution saving throw. That's a
Ooh.
natural one.
Okay, so you have suffered a grievous wound. So at the start of your turn, you're going to take 3d6 necrotic damage. And then that will continue until you get magical healing. Which you don't know necessarily, but you know you're wounded.
Ow.
So just 6 piercing for now. He will then fork you. 15, I don't think hits you. That's a miss. So you're 25 feet in the air. He's stabbed you with his tail. Grievous wound. Moving on. Unless he has something else. Nothing else special about him. Mastodon resets to north position. Blasts of flames. This is going to be Fenrir and Lucana making dexterity saving throws. Okay, so only
Really?
5. What was that, Abby?
I was just saying this is a really tough one.
It is, yeah. And if you didn't know you had to deal with the Aranyes, you'd also have to kill an Aranyes. Okay, so only 5 to Fenrir. Did we get a roll from Lucana? Dex save from Lucana. And if you fail, you still have Indomitable. But it's only 10.
Yeah.
10 fire. Unless you're AFK, Mia.
No, I'm not AFK, but I'm clicking the dex save, but it's not rolling it.
Oh.
Maybe what?
Roll 20
Wait, no,
fucking up.
Mia, why did you say time TPK?
Well, there we go.
Take your poison.
We'll go with the first one. That would have been a 6.
She's going to use an Indomitable because why not?
Then it'll be the second one.
Actually, she's not. She's just going to take the extra
10
damage.
fire.
And just
That's okay. Now,
if there's actually something important.
when the flames clear, we finally see an Aaron yes. We see Aaron. Aaron joins the party.
Yes.
She's a real Aaron. Now, does she have any different roleplay about her initially? Double check that.
Look, it's your mom.
She does not. She comes out aggro as well. It's an active thing on your part. She does not offer that herself. You have to figure out the puzzle. So she comes out of the painting with her whip and her fucking other weapon. I closed her sheet on accident. Not a whip, sorry. Her flaming longsword.
Yo.
Sorry, poisonous longsword. It's dripping with poison.
No.
Not flaming. She's not that cool.
No.
And we roll initiative for the Agnes.
I have my radiant glaive. I think I'm cooler.
Probably. So she rolled all right.
This would have been so cool if Lith was still here.
Honestly, yeah.
Because she
would
could
probably
command them,
know-
right?
There aren't that many Aaron Yeses or Horn Devils, so she would probably have known them. I'd
She
have
also
you roll
likely
one
would
check
have
for
been
that.
able to just command the lower ranking ones, right?
Honestly, yeah. Regardless, Riley, you're a monkey on the back of a bat devil. At the start of your turn, you're going to take 3d6 necrotic.
Ow.
I remembered. That's going to be 13 necrotic damage from your grievous wound.
That hurt.
Yep.
Uh,
I think that bypasses your resistances because I don't think you resist necrotic while raging.
no, I'm not.
Because you're not a barbarian.
Yeah, so I switch over to my vicious mace. Just in case. Actually, no. Based on the damage rolls, it's still better to use Bob.
Gotcha.
So I continue to use Bob.
Can you use Bob?
It deals more damage. It's more dangerous. Heh.
Lower crit range.
That's okay. Attack. Crit!
Very
Yeah,
nice. Here we go.
let's
A crit with
go.
a rage.
Nice.
It's a lot of numbers.
Okay, so 15 plus 8 is
That's like an 8, an 8,
23.
an 8.
Mm.
13 plus 8. Oh, it's 15 plus 8 twice. So it's 30 plus 16, which is 46. total
That
damage.
every single dice you rolled there was an 8, including d8s.
So what was that total? Sorry? What's the
Oh, sorry. I just added up both. We don't get both. We just get the two-handed. It's just 15 plus 8. I don't know why I added up everything.
You're two-handed, though, so it's 13 plus 8. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
so
the
it's-
rage. It is 15 plus 8.
I was adding up everything for some reason.
So it's 23
But
twice. So it's 46.
It's just 23.
No,
It's just 23. It's just
Did I roll the
23.
dice twice?
No, it rolls for both one-handed and two-handed.
But you critted.
And my crit rate, yeah, the crit is the 8.
Oh. Thank you.
So the 13 is my regular
done.
1d10 plus 5.
Gotcha.
And then
It's 23.
8 is my other 1d10.
Still a
Yeah.
really hefty hit.
Yeah, that was a good hit. And now I have another one because I have 2 attacks per action.
You do.
17.
Sadly. Bounces off of this thing's tough hide.
I rage against the machine.
Roar frustratedly, wishing that your little Draco companion was around. Mia!
Hello.
You see the Aranias has arrived.
Yeah. I have no connection with that one.
No, that's true.
I don't have my rapier at the moment. There's also this guy next to me, who is somehow still alive. I am gonna... Oh, you're right. I was put down basically after I got...
Yes.
Healed, right?
So half
I'm
your
not
speed to
prone.
stand up, if you want to.
Yeah, I would stand up.
And so you're in range of the
Punch me, right?
Barbell. Go for it.
Punch.
25 hits. 10 does not.
Whoop. Got 12.
12 almost kills it.
I'm gonna just use a single attack and not use a key point.
That hits.
15 for 6.
That kills it. The Barbed Devil is dead. Removing them from the initiative tracker.
And I'm gonna use my disengage dodge. Wait, no, I used my bonus action already. Never mind.
You're not in range of anybody. You don't have to.
Oh,
He's 25 feet in the
here.
air. So he's about 10
okay.
feet above your head.
But I also can't because I already used the bonus action for that attack.
Also true.
So
Does
that's
he
it.
have range? He does have range. You don't want to move because you'll take an opportunity attack.
Oh damn, he has that much range.
He has 10
yeah,
feet
then,
range. So he's 25 feet up. You're 15 feet up. He's 10 feet from you.
okay, yeah.
So yeah, he
Then
would hit you if you move. So that's it. What about Lucana?
Oh yeah. Well, she can't reach that guy.
Nare also only shared a theory about the Aaron Yes thing. You don't know for sure if that's the way to fix this.
Yeah.
It was again.
Her theory was that you may have to try to bargain with the Aaron Yes because the painting of the Aaron Yes shows Chikagare seeming to be talking with her as opposed to the other ones where it's all just fighting.
I mean, to be fair, Lucano wouldn't be the one to do that, so she's just gonna go here, get out her bow, and shoot the guy 3 times.
Gotcha. So the Horned Devil's in the air. The 15
not
is
with
a
advantage.
miss.
It's a 20. The last one is a hit.
23.
The other 2 are missed.
Yeah,
So
the other
6
two are misses.
piercing.
6
Non-magical piercing, if that matters.
It does. Only 3 piercing. Thank you for reminding me. They resist non-magical damage. Not made with silver. They also resist cold. You would know this. All devils are the same. Immune to fire, immune to poison, resist cold, and non-magical damage. Silver bypasses the resistance to physical damage. So, that is Mia's turn. We move on to the Aranias. So the Aranias, looking around, sees what's going on, sees a flying angel, and you hear her chuckle to herself, and she says, "Yes, I have not fought one of my sisters in so long." She takes off to the air, comes up behind you, and is going to longsword you 3 times in the back.
Oh.
As she flies up to your level.
Can I try and talk her down before she attacks?
You can as a free action, but she's coming in to attack, so you're asking her while she's attacking you.
We don't have to fight. We can bargain. Nope, they hit.
Yeah. The first one's a miss. But the
Yeah.
Do you resist poison?
I do not resist
Okay,
poison.
in that case, this is really bad for you. So that's 26 damage total on the first one, and then 29 damage on the second one.
Yep.
After which point, she is going to... She used those attacks to sort of spin you around in place, and she looks you up and down, and she says, "Talk. You're just a pretender. You're not a real angel. Not yet, anyway."
Speaking
of... her eyes.
After she hits me the first time, I lose concentration.
Ooh, okay. In that case, she won't be grappling you, but she'll grab you by the lapel to hold you, to talk to you in the air. If you're alright with that.
Yeah, that's good.
She says, "You're not a real angel. You're a pretender. What do you mean, bargain?"
The mural, it says that we can bargain with you. That's what Jakare did. Or at least another Aranyas.
She cocks her head, and she laughs, and she says, "I suppose you're right. It's been a long time since that young warrior came and visited us in the hills. Make your offer." So we'll come back to that in your turn.
Yes.
Olaf. You see the
Alright, you're talking to a... I guess I'm not killing it. Yeah, I'm gonna just jump across. Can I get on top of this and be able to do attacks against this guy?
No.
Or is it too far up?
Actually, if the Mastodon is 15 feet at the top, he's 25 feet up. He's 10 feet tall. So yeah, you could hit his butt. Which means, Lucia, you could have moved if you wanted to. I'm sorry. Yeah, I fucked that up.
Yeah.
1 second, I'm gonna be forgoing my attacks and start to do healing, it seems.
That works too.
If it's alright with you, I'm gonna go here, slap my wife on the butt, and do a cure wounds.
Okay, the other thing you can see is that Sven looks to have a grievous wound as well.
Guys, come on!
My wound isn't grievous, Sven's is.
Might be worth
So focus on Sven.
Now, Sven is 15 feet from you. Because Sven is up in there. No, I'm sorry, Sven is 10 feet from you. Because Sven's at the top of the big boy.
How bad's the big boy looking?
Not too bad. He's doing alright.
Right. My plan... If I knock him pro... Okay, first off, I'm just going to roll this first to inform my decisions. Why? I always roll a 2. I can't get this to
the other thing is, with the angle you're looking at, this devil is naked, he is not ashamed, and he puts you to shame.
He is like 10 feet tall, so give Olaf some credit.
Proportionally.
It's fucked up, man.
Just thought I'd mention that. Because they're very naked. Profoundly naked. It's censored in the art here,
actually,
but that's only because Wizards of the Coast is cowards.
No dog there.
That's because Wizards of the Coast is cowards. Classic D&D would have had a big dog out there.
He has a dog, but he actually has 17 of them because he's a demon. Or whatever.
I'm not going to share what I just thought of. But I've seen some
I can attack him.
I've seen some art of Raven's
I'm not feasibly gonna get him down, but I can't really reach Sven right now.
No, but you can hit him with melee. So if you do want to try to prone him... Oh, the hammer doesn't recharge. So
yeah.
You do have some options, though. Size larger than you. So if you wanted to try to clamber up onto him, we could do, like I did with Sven. You're jumping on him. It'd be passive athletics versus passive athletics. If yours is higher, you can climb onto him without, like...
Is there a way to do enough damage to him that he would get, like, staggered and get knocked out of the sky? Like, if I meet a damage threshold? I know that isn't probably in his stat block.
You'd have to reduce his speed to 0. Because otherwise...
Okay, so if he takes... So if he ever moves... If I take him an opportunity attack against him, then I would reduce his speed to 0.
Yeah. Sentinel would reduce his speed to 0, and he would fall.
And he would drop. So I'm going to see if I can scare him enough to try and move out of my range.
There's a possibility. Do you have anything that can do that? This is I like
do enough damage to make him think. Do enough damage.
So you want to try to force a morale check? So here's what we'll do. You have 3 attacks, right? Or 4 because you're hasty.
I have 4 attacks.
If you hit 2 of them, we'll have a morale check, and I'll have the DC of the morale check be, we'll say, half the damage that you deal, maybe. Half the damage of your biggest damage roll. There we go. So if you hit twice, I'll have him do a morale check.
Right, I'm attacking normally, not advantage.
Yep. You're hitting his butt. His feet or his tail.
24.
24 is a hit.
14 bludgeoning.
14 bludgeoning. Very nice.
28.
28
Always
is also
so
a
close
hit.
to a crit.
Yeah.
12 bludgeoning.
12 bludgeoning.
19.
And 19. Yeah, you do.
16.
With that, you have bloodied it. So what's next? Another one?
27.
You hit all 4. Very nice.
10.
So
So
what's your
I
highest
believe
damage
I
roll?
do a total of 30, 42. I do 52 damage
Your
to him.
highest damage roll was 16, so I'll have him make a morale check of DC 16. So this will be a wisdom saving throw, let's say.
Yeah, sure.
If he fails, he is going to run away. He succeeds.
Okay, so he succeeds.
Not scared of you, which makes sense. He's a fucking devil. Pretty high in the hierarchy, too. So,
That's fucked up, man.
any movement?
Nope, because I think I need to be here to be basically just cock blocking everyone with opportunity attack.
Gotcha.
That's the best I can do. So, yep.
All right. With that, it is Abby's turn. So the Arnias is holding you by the lapels. She has said, make your offer. This isn't your action, but if you try to do something fancy, we'll make it an action. Are you here, man? Abby, are you here? Are you
Was
here?
muted.
Ah.
So I was thinking all turn, and I don't think I've come up with something. My first thought is Gondor, but I don't want to do that to her.
Fair enough.
Um,
You do. Maybe Gondol's bad.
no, she
You can
deserves
ask
a
questions.
chance.
This is a conversation. Like I said, we'll make it an action if it gets to that point.
Yeah.
But
Let me know when I'm in
you
action
can ask.
territory, because if
can ask
negotiations are
clarifying
going
questions.
nowhere, I will do.
yeah, you can ask.
I'll
clarifying
just
questions.
ask, what do you want? We've gathered a lot on our journeys.
She says, "I am a devil, child. We deal in souls. Chikagare gave us his soul. He will indeed be yours."
No.
She nods.
And then I'm going to bonus action convert 7 sorcery points into a 5th level slot and recast Elspeth's Apotheosis.
Okay, so she lets you go, and she says, "Seems there's some angelic blood in you after all. Those are my terms. Give us a soul worthy of Styx, and I'll let you be."
We'll just have to kill you, I guess.
She smiles.
Watch me just get domed next turn because I can't cast shield. That's
Honestly.
the end of my turn.
Let's see.
You could give her Gondol.
It's a good idea, Abby.
She did think about that, but she decided against it, I believe. Abby said that she doesn't want to subject Gondel to that. Which, honestly, I feel like Gondel doesn't deserve any mercy, but, that's just me. Being
It would be funny.
It would be funny.
I'm so
If
sad
Elspeth
for this
if
fight.
Elspeth
It would be
gets
so
knocked
good.
out- if Elspeth gets knocked out, one of you can do it. You can take Gondor off her head and offer Gondor.
Okay.
You have my permission as a player to do that.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Thank you. What was that? Was that to me? I'm sorry. I was reading.
Just
It's
do
us.
to anyone.
Gotcha.
If Elspeth gets knocked out, someone can pick Gondor off her head and
Gotcha.
offer Gondor.
Horn Devil's gonna go. Horn Devil likes being up here with Sven quite a bit. So the Horn Devil is gonna try to tail poke Sven right at the start of the turn. So another Grievous Wound possibly is a miss.
Okay,
good for
I'm
you.
going to reaction.
Okay. Sentinel attack.
Get knocked out of the sky, idiot.
Can you hit?
If I hit this.
That is a hit! So deal your damage, and then they'll both fall.
14 bludgeoning.
14 bludgeoning. Okay, they are 5 up. Falling damage is 1d6 per 10
5 feet, I believe?
5 feet after the first 10. It's going to
Falling.
be 3d6 falling damage. I'll give them both dex saves to do half on it. Although Sven doesn't need to, because Sven has Featherfall.
So
devil.
it falls away from me, and
Exactly,
I
and
just
you
slowly float down.
slowly drip down after.
You float down like a Looney Tunes character.
That's real bad. I'm going to have it take full fall damage for that. Very nice.
I just do that Sherlock Holmes things of like discombobulate.
Okay, so he is prone now. You're both no longer in the air. But this gets him into Lucana range as well, which is good. Half his movement to stand back up. And then he is going to, just out of spite, he's going to turn up to you, Olaf. He's going to stab you twice with his spear. Or his fork.
Okay.
It's 17
that's
and
one
29.
miss and one hit, so I'll take 12.
12 piercing damage. Yeah. He's then going to say, "Get down here, coward. Face me like a man."
I mean, that's what I was thinking when you were in the sky, so... Fuck you,
Mastodon,
hypocrite!
completes another turn. Everybody on the ground needs to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Am I still on top of the devil?
No, you are on the ground. Because you fell.
I couldn't have landed on him
Uh,
because I landed slowly.
here, give me a dexterity saving throw. Well, I don't think so, because the devil landed prone, you landed, devil stood up. I don't think so.
Okay.
Because the devil
But
would have
feather falling
disengaged
would
you
mean
when he
that-
stood up.
But feather falling
Okay.
would be that slow. Yeah.
Still,
16, so half?
it's not like a slow fall from a monk. It's feather fall.
4.
Just don't take the damage.
okay,
So yeah, if you got
dexterity,
below a 15,
that-
it's 12. If you got above a 15, it's only 6 fire damage.
I forgot that Fenrir had imposed this advantage.
I'm good.
Damn.
I take half.
Oh, that's right. That would have been the first one anyway. Olaf. Or Yusuf. So it doesn't matter.
That's fine.
Yeah, so you take half twice. So you only take 3 fire damage. Oh no, you don't resist fire.
No. I resist lightning.
Gotcha. No further devils appear. It is now Sven's turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack the guy. With Bob.
With Bob. Welcome back, Elspeth. With Bob.
So yeah. I go crazy with
Yeah.
Bob. Ah.
25 hits.
25. 15 plus 2.
17 damage.
And another one. 28!
Hit.
10 plus 2.
12. Now the Horn Devil's looking fucked. It's less than a quarter.
I'm not feeling great. I need to take necrotic.
Oh, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. I had forgot. This has been a long combat. 11 necrotic damage.
Wow. Sven does not look good.
No, Sven's looking bad. You're on the ground though, so Olaf could heal you on his turn.
Yep.
Lucia's turn. So Mia, you can see Sven's looking rough. And Lucana
Olaf is on top of me for some reason, at least on my screen. Thank you.
There
Yeah,
should be.
he moved there
Oh,
to
sorry.
attack. He just forgot to move back out.
Oopsies.
Lucia is gonna finally use her hex on this guy.
Gotcha.
What would be the most useful one? I'm guessing dexterity. He has disadvantage on dexterity. Was it disadvantage? I think it was this one.
Is that a save or it just happens, I think, for Hex?
On ability checks made. It's not saves. It is just ability checks.
I just mean...
Then I will
don't
shoot
think-
strength,
I don't think it
actually.
makes a save. I think it just happens.
No, I mean, no, that thing is just it happens, but I can choose an ability score and checks of that ability score have disadvantage. I will choose strength because then it has disadvantage on athletics.
Good idea. So strength. Can I do a letter? Nope, I can't do a letter. Do 5.
I just realized this is necrotic damage. I
Yes.
wonder if this does anything against me. And then I'm gonna shoot him. I'll pull out my bow and shoot him twice.
Yeah, you're 50 feet up. He's 10 feet tall, which means you are not in melee with it.
23, and I
First
think
one's
it has more. I will see if the first one's already enough first. 6 necrotic, 17 piercing.
It does not resist the necrotic, so that's 20.
23. And 1 poison, but I think
It had
that might
23
be...
hit points.
Ah. I just shoot it straight in the
Let's
head.
go.
And then second attack would be...
Yes.
I will ask... So are we fighting the Horned Lady?
I think Lucana is going to look
Unless you want...
actually.
Oh.
So Sven is nearly dead. Nare is nearly dead. Lucia is nearly dead. Elspeth is nearly dead. Olaf's the only one that's looking all right, and Lucana does not really trust Olaf.
I'm on 37 HP. I don't know what you mean.
I said
I'm on dead, but
you're
I'm
looking
like
all right.
below half.
Well, compared to everybody else that's under 20.
Yeah.
Ooh, she might sacrifice herself
Yeah.
for the...
No.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Lucana's going to look at all of this.
We need to get rid of the NPCs.
And she's going to look up
That
at...
means we have one less
Roxana,
NPC that
she's
gets
gonna
XP.
say, my queen, would you accept this sacrifice? Nara looks down at her, realizes what's going on, and she shakes her head and says, I wouldn't condemn you to hell. And Lucana looks over at the Aaron Yes, who has full health, crazy AC, very, very deadly sword. Could you make me an insight check from Lucana?
$19.
Yeah, so she gauges the Aaron Yes is a CR 12, which means
Oh.
at least 2 of you are going to die if you fight her. I think with that, Lucana is going to say,
Unless I crit or stun her.
it's a possibility.
Yeah.
I think Lucana is going to say, my queen, a bodyguard does what their charge needs more than what their charge wants. And she is going to look up at the Aaron Yes and she is going to say, my lady, you may have my soul. End this little game. The Aaron Yes says, it is done. There's a burst of flames. Lucana screams in pain and disintegrates into ash. Her magic items remain behind. So her scorpion armor is there.
Ooh.
The Aaron Yes then disappears in a puff of smoke. The Mastodon stops turning. And all is quiet. We'll stay in initiative, though.
Fuck.
Or the Mastodon continues turning. The Mastodon will continue turning to the north, but you can hear that the gas that was causing the fire has shut off.
That didn't just happen, did it? No.
Yeah, Nare says, no, that's not... I'm supposed to be better. People
This
shouldn't
is what
die
happened.
for their queen.
We have an ever-increasing
When I
list of
get
things to
you.
do in hell.
Oh, what was that, Abby?
This is where having a fucking monarch gets you.
You're always targeted if you're the monarch. Good mechanic.
She sets her jaw and she says, her sacrifice won't be in vain. We're going to get this skull chalice. We're going to get your mom back, she says to Elspeth. And she says, and then we're going to go down there. We're going to get Lith back. We're going to get Lucana back. I don't care if we have to punch Asmodeus in the face himself. He has a statue now.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Why did you just say that, Muxandre? That's fucking weird.
We are still in initiative, though, because the puzzle is not over yet.
Is there another... There's another,
Sven is bleeding out.
there's another set of demons
It's possible.
coming.
So, Lucia, you have the rest of your turn, because you didn't take any actions. That was Lucana's thing.
I mean, I did attack
That's right, you did.
and use my bonus action. I can move, but
There you go. Then Olaf, what do you want to do, bud?
Okay, is
heal your
Sven...
Grievous wound is
Yeah.
still in effect, yeah.
Yeah, I need to deal with that and then potentially get ganked by an extra planar entity. This is my last second level slot. Cure wounds. Let's see if the formatting is any better. Okay, I still fucking hate it. You heal 11.
Not too bad.
1 times 1d...
So Abby. Nari
Yeah.
is probably just crying.
I'll go up and hug her, wrap my wings around her.
All right.
Okay.
Any encouraging words or just a hug?
Sorry,
Just a
the
hug.
dog is gonna ready attack for demon.
Okay.
It's probably about here actually.
Devil,
So
you mean? So Fenrir's
same
held
fucking
action
difference.
is
I
to
hate
attack-
distinction.
When you attack a devil if a devil appears within range?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
A hostile entity.
Attack a hostile creature.
Hostile creature. Okay. I have to ask these things, you know. Initiative count 0. The Mastodon returns to its north-facing direction. No flames go off. Instead, a weird silence falls over the chamber. Smoke still hanging in the air. The smoke clears suddenly as a warm breeze seems to blast through from the north to the south, carrying the scent of jasmine, frankincense, and the distinctive smell of grave dirt. Appearing out of a cloud of smoke at the front of the room is a dead Chultan warrior. Where is he in the... There he is. Dead Chultan warrior. He is wrapped in bandages a la a mummy. And as he steps out of the smoke, he looks to you all with his rotted, pupilless, dead eyes, and he holds up a skull chalice. It is an inverted skull with the jaw ripped off. The cranium has been turned into a glass, and embedded through the bottom is a bit of infernal iron to form the base of the cup. He holds it up to you all silently without saying a word.
Okay.
Now the
Is
question
there more
is,
to this?
you want to attack him? What do you want to do, Sven?
No. Right?
Also, you meet a writhing if you have a response.
Sven kind of coughs a little, and their rage drops because they just kind of stand there.
All right, so you wait. In that case, it's Mia's turn. Lucia, would you respond in any way to the Revenant? Fuck. You know what he is. Chikagare. Would you respond to Chikagare in any specific way, Mia?
Yeah. I would just straight up ask him, are you Shikigagari?
There's no verbal response, but the mummified head just sort of leans forward in a nod.
I will do a polite tiny bow.
All right.
The Sirak must have trapped him here.
And I'll not do anything hostile for now.
Olaf.
It's not my prize to claim.
Fair enough.
Elspeth came here for this, but like, you mean us no harm, right?
Another nod. It would seem that you met the conditions of this test that makes this a non-hostile encounter.
I'm sorry that you're trapped here, or at least I assume you're trapped here. That isn't my prize to claim. It's
Unresponsive, unemotional, continues holding up the chalice as we come to Abby's turn.
yeah.
Elspeth is going to fly down, her feet just like lightly touching the ground, and she'll reverently take the chalice with two hands from Chikagare.
Nods his head, and in a puff of smoke, the animated corpse teleports away. You are left with the skull chalice of Chikagare, at which point the steel block goes back up into the ceiling. Well done, folks. You only lost an NPC.
She'll collapse back onto the gear, exhausted.
Olaf is gonna rush to your side, kneeling, and just like, "Are you okay?"
I'm fine, but I think the only thing that was keeping me going was the magic.
That's the first time I saw you really scared.
When she had me there, she could have done whatever she wanted, really.
That's not gonna happen.
I couldn't have
again.
done much about it.
That wasn't the ideal of circumstances, but that's not gonna happen again. You got the cup. So, what now?
Nari says, comes over your shoulder. She says, "No one's going to die for me. That's for a start."
I'm gonna wait until we're outside of there to use it. It feels like I'd want that memory to be somewhere a bit nicer.
Yeah.
I will say, you can do it on your short rest, but the way that the chalice works, there isn't actually stats for this in the game. But the way it is going to work is the person changing their fate has to drink from it. So you are going to have to go to Avernus, find your mom, get her to drink from it.
Yeah. Got it.
Is it a thing that you can keep using, or is it a single-time use thing?
Once in a century.
Once in a century. I was wondering if there was some limitation on this thing.
These legendary artifacts are a once in a century sort of thing.
Okay.
Well, except for the Black Opal Crown, obviously. Navel of the Moon is a one-off as well, because it's more of a crafting material than anything else.
Yeah.
Also, I think the other special thing about the Navel of the Moon, again, no stats in the game. I would have it be that it can replace the material components for any spell of any value. That would be its other thing. You could either craft something with it, or it can be a material component for any spell.
Yeah. You know what I'm making with it anyways. It's gonna be fun. And then I'm assuming the steel block it disappeared. Nice.
Yes, it slid back up into the ceiling. That's this room. The only other thing as you're looking around, that weirdly lifelike Mastodon is coated in gold. So if you did want to scrape every
I'll use my manipulate metal.
It's so weird that they have stats for the gold you get if you strip statues of their gold. Who would do that?
Me, this guy,
a very
this motherfucker.
specific homebrew feature given to the Artificer.
It's not 1972 anymore. We're not clamoring for gold. But if you do want to do that, Olaf, you absolutely can.
It's so the way that I'm thinking that magic items will work with Olaf from now on is that it's both like material and significance, and I feel like this gold has a lot of significance because of this.
As you peel the gold off with your manipulating hands, absolutely no problems whatsoever. You get 2,500 gold pieces worth of gold off of the Mastodon. It's 2,500 GP gold.
Nice little goose egg.
The other thing you find as you're peeling it off, I'll get to that in a second. As you're peeling it off, there is a Mastodon encased in this gold. It is very dehydrated, but it seemed to have been mummified in liquid gold. So you uncover
this guy.
You uncover Gora, the Mastodon, as you do this. Interesting thing about this Mastodon, its tusks, the gemstones that were sticking out of the gold, are actually part of its tusks. Whatever happened in this Mastodon's life, its tusks grew gemstones. So if you want to take the tusks, they're going to be worth about 5,000 gold pieces apiece. If you wanted to pluck the gemstones out specifically, you'll get about 100 gold pieces each. So each tusk in and of itself is 100 gemstones. So that's...
So 5,000.
5,000, yeah.
That's still a lot.
Yeah, so...
Okay, I'm going to take the tusks, and this is all going to be useful magic items anyways.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And that, I'll say that 5,000 GP includes the ivory of the tusks as well.
That's for each, so I have 10,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sven kind of rests their hand on on the Mastodon. Poor little guy.
Yeah. It's very dead.
Hopefully, if it shared the will of its master, it'll be glad that its parts are being used for a chivalrous purpose.
Narai shudders as she says, I don't think Chikagare was a nice man. And I don't think this Mastodon was a nice animal either.
Then all the better. Then.
Noble, yes, but they don't seem like they were good people.
All the better. I'm going to use the parts for good for once.
Very good. So, would you like to take a short rest here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better here than out there. We'll have time to think how we want to tell Zell what happened.
Gotcha. In that case, if you want to roll a hit dice for Zal, you can as well. Because he'll be taking a short rest over in the other room.
How much XP do we get?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I reminded me, and then I forgot again.
So much.
Enough for everyone to level up.
Also, you only divide this 6 ways instead of 7.
Thank you for a noble sacrifice. What do you mean 6-way? You mean 5-way because one guy was not in this fight.
What do you mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, no, the dog.
Oh, that's
dog
right.
doesn't count.
No, dog doesn't count. I keep thinking we have another player. It's 4 players. And,
5 is alright.
So I'm calculating
the queen.
I'm calculating the XP now.
I need like 900. It should easily be it, right?
We don't get XP for negating the RDS, but we'll get the XP later when we kill her.
The benefit is you didn't have to fight.
You mean later when we go down to the 9 healths?
There is going to be a mini campaign where we have to go down to the 9 hells and use infernal machines to get around, which is great because we already have an artificer, guys.
You know I will not play a PC in that campaign, right?
I know. I mean, it'd be fun. You could run it.
Why wouldn't you play a PC in that campaign?
Live.
Oh.
It would be cool. Just saying.
Run it, yeah.
I mean, I think the way I would do it, which I think out of character would already be so obvious that I can just say it. Instead, I just act as if I'm like another person trying to go there. And at the end, I just drop the facade and it's just Liv being there to be like the before final boss.
Well, now that you've said it, we would expect it when you actually do it.
Yeah, exactly. Because that would be way too obvious, right? Way too on the nose.
But now it's like double, like...
I mean, I don't even know what is planned there and when we would do it.
I mean, we'd probably be... Maybe not by the level we finished this campaign at. Maybe we did a few levels doing some...
It would be in the 9 health.
Like
it would need to be strong.
Like, it'd be fun if we did like a bunch of one-shots to tie up some loose ends, do some stuff that we want to do.
Oh yeah, I think that was the idea, right?
Okay, so that was 14,700 divided by 5. So 2,940. We'll round it up to 3,000 XP each because of the RNES thing.
3,000.
You're lucky this isn't AD&D rules where if you pass your level, you only get 1 XP.
Yeah.
Over.
Well,
guys. I'm only 18. I'm only 18,000 experience of level 11.
Your body dream on.
Did you do hit points for Zal?
Alright,
Are we taking a significant rest or just a short rest?
Short rest.
Short rest.
For now. You can always take one later.
But the long rest would be so good before we fight the hack.
Alright, let's...
We definitely need a long rest, I think. I think just to get us in a comfortable position to explore a little bit more. Is that Zal HP or is that Elspeth?
That was Max Anime.
How much hit dice does Zal have left?
I heard hentais. I know that's not what you said, but that's what I heard and it made me laugh. Inside.
You're a child and you have a bad sense of humor. No, I'm joking. I did the joke voice so that. It's me, Jordan Peterson. I'm insane and my psychology degree was revoked. I think that degree was revoked from a Canadian university.
His doctorate was about.
That's fucking hilarious, Mr. Peterson.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't revoke a degree, but you can revoke a doctorate.
Oh, man. He's such a weirdo.
Yeah, he's the Red Skull moniker is definitely a good one.
I love the fucking AI edits of him where he's talking on Joe Rogan and some shit like you see the necromancers they have all the skeletons and you need to have all the skeletons to be the best necromancer. And it's just his voice. It's fucking great.
My favorite ever AI edit is the The beach that makes you old.
The beach that makes you old. I knew you were gonna pick it up. The beach that makes they went to the beach that makes you old. What's that? The beach that makes you old. It's the beach that makes you.
No, you can't possibly believe that there's a beach that makes you old. That's just, it's not scientific. How does it make you old? Do you age quicker? Does your metabolism run quicker?
Okay.
That
makes
movie
you
was
old.
mid. That movie was mid as fuck.
There's a movie struck for the beach that makes you old, and it's very funny.
Oh, what?
There's a podcast that I listen to. It's called Movie Struck. It's very funny.
Good.
Nice.
Good to know.
I think I've mentioned Rolling with Difficulty before. As one of the people who's on there does
That's
with.
delightful.
It's Indigo from
That's delightful.
Overly Sarcastic Productions. She's very funny.
Could you have Zol make me an intelligence check with advantage? Because he's been examining the room while you guys were gone.
Oh yeah, right. We're still locked in there, and he's just vibing.
He's just vibing.
No,
He got
block-
a 0, so I think he has a brain aneurysm, guys.
A
And he
4.
fucking dies.
He has advantage, so 4. Yeah, you come back and he says, actually, a 4's real bad. So, would you be mad at me if I killed this NPC off screen? No, I'm not gonna do that. He's
He
signing his
rolled a
hands.
4 and he just killed himself by accident.
No, with a 4, he absolutely would have triggered a trap, and he would not have been prepared. He would immediately die. But no, I won't do that. He was just sitting on his hands the whole time. No further insights into the way things work.
Oh my god. No, you have to, you have to, whatchamacallit. You have to do this
fucking-
on screen, and you also have to let us reveal that fucking Lucana
Oh, okay.
died.
I mean, if you want to do it that way, yeah. So you guys are headed back up.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't just kill him. Like, we have
No.
to reveal that
I
Lucana
won't,
died
I won't
as well.
just kill him. But yeah, you guys can absolutely head back up there.
Yeah.
You arrive at the end of the corridor, peer in, and you see that Zal has gotten bored while waiting. I think it's the short rest that did it. He goes up to the...
We could have come back before the short rest and rested in your room with him.
Oh my god, I can't.
I
Please
think
don't
you guys should
don't-
have died.
He's just
We-
gonna
we
get
said-
domed. He's just
We
gonna
were
get
resting in
domed.
bed, so it was the safest
No,
place.
this will be... He'll have a chance to survive, but you definitely won't be able to do this prepared. So I'll have you guys roll disadvantage on your initiative checks. No surprise rolls.
Hey. Okay, wait, before we go in, we're just whispering to which one of us is going to tell him.
Valid, yeah.
We can't
Okay,
just
fine,
scream
it'll
ahead.
be me.
Lucana's dead, buddy. I'm sorry. She's not dead. She's just hell.
So yeah, place
I'll
yourselves
do it.
in the corridor, where you would be as in your marching order, if you will.
Hey, Zal, we've got something to tell you, buddy.
You hear him say, "What's that?" And then you hear a creak as he opens the doors to the wardrobe on the top right. You watch as dust and smoke come billowing out of the wardrobe as the doors slam open. You hear the roar of battle fill the chamber, and you see a bright red light shining out from the inside of the wardrobe.
I'm sorry. Is
You
that
can't
the
see
light
into
of
the
hell?
It's like the fridge in Ghostbusters. And clouds of ash come billowing out of this wardrobe. I'll describe the thing even though you can't see it. Armies fight under a blood-red sky that has an iron cube floating in it like a huge distant moon. Clouds of ash suddenly fire to the wardrobe, transforming into screaming orcs before your very eyes. So yeah, everybody needs to roll initiative. You guys will have a disadvantage on your initiative checks. And enemies join the thing. And we'll have to pick this up next time because we don't have time to run
Yeah.
long combat.
Can we see how many enemies we're fighting?
Absolutely. It is an orc war chief and 7 orc warriors.
Phew.
Oh wait, this is the part of the relationship where you find out I'm violently racist towards orcs.
No, he was
I'm sure.
perfect.
Oh, he's perfect? Oh, you also are racist towards...
He was perfect.
I'm joking. Yeah, I'm not racist towards orcs. Orcs are pretty cool. Anyways, this is what I imagine every time Olaf does his third shotgun attack. Beep. I don't know why. It's a good clip.
So yeah, the ash billows out, fills the room, and orcs spawn.
That's not a GIF, Yusuf. You just uploaded a PNG.
I know. I can't bother clipping this video. But it's just this little pose. And
this is the initiative orc.
oh my god, he's so gonna fucking die. What the fuck, Zal?
That is a 4-0. He couldn't resist. Alright, so next time we'll do more combat, I guess. Sven didn't... oh, no, there you are. I'll sort. Again? Wow, these are really low. Compared to last time, these are really low numbers on initiative. So you did your disadvantage, right? Because you guys are surprised?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yep.
So we'll pick up next time as this wardrobe spawned a bunch of orcs. Oh, after the orcs spawn, the door slams shut. Zolotron says, I think I activated this room's trap.
You know, I wonder if there is enough combat in this whole module to actually hit level 11, because obviously there's a bunch of stuff we've not done.
There is, yes.
And like, there's so many traps in here that...
So far you've been at the level thresholds every step of the way. So I feel like I've done a good job of balancing that.
Yeah.
Any final words?
Obviously you're not.
Sorry.
I think that devils are pretty cool.
Yeah.
That sounds a little bit like heresy to me.
I love devils. They're so good. Which means
devils are
bad
good.
mean evil. But also they're good in that they're like straightforward and honest, whereas like angels are duplicitous and shitty.
Yeah.
Also, devils like fucking love people. They hate them, but they love them because they're like food and yummy, yummy, yummy. Whereas angels are like mortals are
so
disgusting sinners.
The like the world building there that the devils are. I mean, technically there should be like honest angels because there is a plane of lawful good.
Yes, the angelic host, the celestials, similar to the way the devils are tiered. Each tier of celestials has different, lawful celestials anyway.
But I feel like an honest angel, which is
there is messenger angels that are positive to humanity. But when you get up to like planetars and solars, they're like judges and justices. So like any wrongdoing is disgusting to them.
The setting does a lot more with the hells than the heavens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's generally because D&D is about fighting monsters, and most D&D parties are good, so they're not in direct conflict with angels.
Also, it's just not fun to go to Mount Celestia because it's just like trials of... I guess it is kind of fun. You do trials of spirit to ascend to the higher levels. Like there's like an Odyssey quest.
Could be an interesting...
I think we'll do that at some point. But
the problem with having those types of like trials, sorry, and you're recording, then I can yap.
Okay. Yeah, I need to go pee. I also need to go take my designated 2-hour break before I go play Curse of Strahd.
Sure.
Thank you so much for playing with me. Thank you so much for being my friends. Thank you so much for your patience in this very long-running campaign. We're almost there. I think 3 more. 1 more for the rest of this floor. 1 for the Sown Sisters encounter. 1 for the finale. And maybe another.
No, the finale is going to be 2.
We'll
Yeah.
We'll see.
See how long the final fight
I feel like it's going to be 1 full session of like final encounter, and then there's going to be like a third of the next session is going to be the rest of that encounter, and then the latter part is going to be epilogue.
So no session next week, but we'll probably finish in October, which I feel is a nice week to end. And then we'll go play Habiki's game. And then we'll come back to these characters as a short homebrew thing to rescue with and everybody else. Thank you, and goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sorry, one last thing. Did anybody... I love you guys, and I love the way that you play. Nothing stood out to me as inspiration-worthy. Do you disagree? Is there any... well, what's the word? Anybody have any offerings for inspirations?
I inspiration is an interesting and like hard thing to do. To be honest,
Right? Because you're always good and you're always in character.
Yeah.
It's not like the thing is when we were first doing it, it's more or less, oh guys, you're getting into character, but we're already in character now, and we're doing things that.
Can't really
Inspiration
say
for
thing
Luciana for sacrificing herself.
Can Moxonary have an inspiration? Like, it could be. I mean, we could go to the level of did something particularly shitty happen to someone, so they can have a leg
That's
up now.
fair, yeah. Yeah, anything else stand out as being inspiration worthy this session?
Inspiration to live in hell that she wasn't here for one other scene that would
All
be
the
so good
off-screen
to have with her.
characters get inspiration.
For Sven for the wrestling moves.
Honestly, that was pretty great. I'd be willing to do that. All right, that's what we'll do. An inspiration for Sven for riding a big boy in the sky. All right, that's it. See you guys later.